Not dead in 1080p. I'm so glad I'm back in the dorm that actually has good internet. We can finally view this game how it was supposed to look. Hey, Hama. Uh, I had to reset my settings and everything. Does it still work? I mean, like the audio. Is it still good? My setup's also a little bit different. Audio good? Alright. Uh, roommate's not here. He said he's not going to be back for until late, so that probably means he's. This probably means I'll have enough time to stream without any interruptions. Let's get started. Alright, so let's get the bad news out of the way first. I saw the strat you sent me, Hama, from that video. It's a really good strat, but I can't do it because it requires Inanna, the only demon in the game who is weak to physical, and she's route exclusive. And because of that, I don't think I'm not gonna beat Demi-Fiend on stream. Did you see the ending though? Yeah, the ending was insane. Well, I mean the ending to that fight. Because like we need the reason we need Inanna. Like I can substitute some of the other demons, but we need Inanna because like it saves a press turn. After it saves a press turn after she dies. Like what happens after the end? Oh no, I haven't. Okay, good. Okay, well, I saw that you, like, get an essence. You get a Demi-Fiend essence for winning, but that doesn't confirm or deny whether or not he actually joins you. Anyway, now that I've finally accepted that Demi-Fiend is not possible until my next playthrough, at least on hard mode, we back. Hey, Adriana, I'm glad you could make it. We have, like, actual 1080p 60 FPS video quality now, which is insane. But unfortunately, Demi-Fiend is not going to be an option. Oh god, when was my... Okay, let's go to this save. What happened? Yeah, there was one more strat I wanted to try, but it required a demon that I can't get until my next playthrough. Because one of them that's like essential for the strat. You can only get them if you side with like Aogami's brother and Yuzuru. Okay, is this save? Damn, yeah, it sucks. We're not gonna be able to beat Demi-Fiend on stream. Okay. Let's just go back to where it all began. The cats didn't exist in that save. And speaking of, because, like, I'm not gonna just go and fight the final boss right now. I want to spend a little bit more time. So we don't have, like, a 1-hour finale. That would be pretty anticlimactic. So, good news. We're bringing the cats back into existence. One hour final than WarioWare. No. I'm probably just gonna talk for like another hour after we beat the game. Hell yeah. Yup. They're coming back. I'm also crossing the timelines. Okay, so before we do any of the story stuff, to wrap things up, since we're not gonna be spending time on Demi-Fiend, I'm bringing back the cats. And I think there are a couple demon conversations that I missed. I'm gonna show those off as well. I haven't actually seen what happens, I just saw the conditions for them. Okay. We're gonna make Neko Shogun first. And also need to level up Artemis, Kuhul, and White Rider, and everybody else. Back up again. I missed some demon combos? I think so. There were like 3 or 4 that I that I saw, like, on the description of a video, but I'm pretty sure I haven't seen those before. We're gonna have to level up everybody again, but that's fine. One of them is pretty out of the way. I'm not even sure if I can do it at this point in the story, since it's, like, side quest dependent. But I'm gonna try. Okay, so I'll revive the cats, and then bring back Mata. So how yours they've been? It's been all over the place. I'm back in my dorm now. It's cold as hell up north.
Welcome.
And I'm really tired, but I don't want to go to sleep right now since I haven't eaten dinner yet. Okay. Kinki plus Lakshmi make a Tropos. Yeah, it's been kind of mixed. I don't want to get into too much details. Bother you guys with that stuff.
Will you sub?
Kinki, there you are.
Will you summon?
How have your days been, Adriana and Hama? Might as well ask you guys. Lakshmi and Kinki make a Tropos. We want Medi Rahan, Luster Candy, and Boom Boost EX. Oh, the rest of the stuff doesn't matter.
Is this deep?
Another boring day, but I'll heading back to school soon. I hope that's more good. That's more good than bad. Oh my gosh. Like, seeing like my stream stats, and that like the bit rate is like higher than 1000. Oh my gosh, it feels so good. Thank God, like my dorm's Ethernet is insane. I'll say it's a good thing, yeah. I'm back at my dorm right now, as I just said, and I said it a lot earlier as well. I mean, I feel like it should be a good thing, but I just haven't found my footing yet. It's like,
will you summon?
I'm kind of just there at the moment. What year are you in? This is my second semester, freshman year of college. Tropos and Arahabaki. Make Scotty. We will pass on Debilitate. It takes time, yeah.
Is this demon?
Haven't found anything resembling a replacement for the people I knew in high school. At least I still talk to them. It's not all bad. I'll say by mid-second year you'll feel better. I hope you're right. Alright, and then we turn Scotty into an earth element. I feel you, okay. Also because you guys, oh my god, Huda, I didn't even notice that was you talking, I'm sorry. I thought it was Hama because, like, I just saw green. It's happened before. And it's happened again. Roof. Anyway, welcome, Huda. Sorry about that. Earth element. Preferably someone who isn't in my party at the moment. Wait, let me scroll up. I think I passed by Lady, yeah, Ishtar and Scotty. I've been through a lot of school. You just need to find like-minded peeps. Yeah. I'm not... That's on me, though. I'm not the kind to branch out, like, very heavily, but that's what I'm supposed to be doing.
Is this demon to your liking?
I feel like there was another skill I was going to give this guy, but I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, Nullfire. We'll do that later. Now we make slime.
Is this demon to your liking?
Okay, our stream sponsored cats. We erased them in we erased the timeline we made them in the first time, but we're bringing them back by popular demand since they literally exist by you guys' request. Okay, now Raphael and Siegfried make Mata. Or Raphael and Konsura. Konsura has a Enduring Soul, right? Wait, he doesn't? What the heck? I could swear I gave him that. Does Vishnu have it, though? Okay, yeah, he does. Enduring Soul and Repel Force are the important ones.
Is this demon to...
Then we fuse Mata with Bicorn to make Anzu. Turn Anzu into a wind. Make a pixie out of that. Oh, that was like no experience. Come on. There's Mata. It was Anzu, right? Yeah.
Is this demon to...
Shut up, Anzu. If I could, I'd grind money off of you like I did in Persona 5. What other games do you play? Other than RPGs, I've been getting into fighting games a lot recently. What's it? I know that there's a club at my school that has locals every week, every Thursday, but I just haven't been going for some excuse or another. I forgot. Like, I've talked to some people there, and they seem, and the ones I've talked with seem pretty cool. It's just that, like, there's no, I just don't see them enough. In order to consider us like friends. Furies, raptors. I need raptors. Here we go. Those are good ways to meet people through? Yeah. I just need to... I just haven't gone there enough for one reason or another. I forgot why. It was probably because I was like slacking off on homework or something stupid like that.
Is this demon to your liking?
Honestly, mood. I'm so glad my schedule works out in that I'm pretty sure I'm never gonna have any homework that's due like Sunday night or like Monday morning, which it allows me to stream at this hour and not get too worried. Whew. Okay, what do we do with that wind guy? Oh, turn him into a pixie, right?
Is this demon to your...
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, if we want to go further back, basically, my high school didn't have anything like that, but, what's it? I met all my friends in, like, I met most of my high school friends through, the school's rowing team. Yeah, bourgeoisie, I know. But, like, I hated, like, I don't enjoy working out. I know it's something I have to do, but, like, I rarely feel good, like, doing it. But, like, what's it? Oh, man, that, like, the camaraderie that you build with everyone's collective suffering. Oh my gosh, that's unparalleled. Okay, join your rowing team in college. Here's the thing, I don't know if I want to do that again. Like, honestly. I mean, that was kind of good, but I wasn't that good. I mean, they do have one, but they don't even have, like... I don't think they have, like, a boathouse. So if we're not gonna actually, like, row on the river, then what's the point? I'll think about it, though. But, like, none of us... I feel like they row in the snow. I feel like, in that instance, we didn't actually, like...
Is this...
We bonded, I feel like with my friends, at least. Misery unites people, lol. Yeah, I mean, that was obviously a factor, but, what's it? I think we bonded less over the actual rowing. I mean, obviously obviously we did, but another huge component was the fact that I think I might have bonded with them more over playing Smash Bros on the bus rides and like at the at the hotel room. What's it, before states and stuff like that. Like the team aspect, like that like connected me with everybody, but that plus playing video games with some of the other kids, that's what like made me good enough friends with them to like still keep talking with them even now. Anyway, Neko Shogun's here. He's not finished yet. Apotheosis. Okay, Neko Shogun. You need Boon Boost and Null Fire. Who knows? Who learns Boon Boost? Mushawu, Silky, Lachesis, Arahabaki, Lakshmi. Alright. There we go.
How is...
And then we need to give you Null Fire, so you don't have any more weaknesses. I believe I have somebody with that. Clotho. It's not Clotho? No, it's not Clotho. Okay, Kamail, Adramelech, and Zaugongan. Boo CX, Repel Force, Null Fire, Enduring Soul. Okay, mascot number 1 is complete.
How is this?
Thank you, sponsors, for Neko Shogun. Our next teammate is going to be Puss in Boots. Oh god, this one's gonna take forever. Alright. Nagaraja plus Melchizedek make Dekarabia. Out of curiosity, do you even like cats? No. I just did it because you guys want. Those are the 2 that you suggested that, you and, Adriana suggested. I don't really like cats.
Will...
I hope I have enough money for this. I think I do.
Will you...
Unfollowed again. Unsubscribed. How dare you? Another lukewarm take. Cold. Look, I don't know. Maybe it's because my mom just never let us have pets, but like, I never really, never grew attached to any like house pets. Okay. Dekarabia. Dekarabia, we pass on. Paler's Animus, Storm Draco Strike.
Is this deep?
You seem like a goldfish person. That was the one thing my mom allowed, like, my older brother to get. And he was, like, 6 years old or something, so he couldn't take care of it. And it died. Like, eventually, my sister was able to get an African fat-tailed gecko, which is pretty cool. They don't move around a lot, but I still think they're nice. And I had a goldfish at 14. I thought these at least got like a beta fish because they look nicer. Anyway, Dekarabia and Ananta. Make Yamata no Orochi. There we go. I won it from a giveaway. My mom was not too happy. Aw, rip. Wait a minute, wait. Oh yeah, we do have Murderous Glee, okay. Thought I missed it somehow.
Is this demon to you?
But when I went to the pet store, to, like, help my sister, like, get supplies and stuff, you know, I was looking at some of the other stuff they have. He did live for, like, 6 months, that was pretty good. That's pretty good! And I was thinking, like, it would be rad if I was able to get a tarantula as a pet. Like, they're just cool. They're just cool to look at. That or a scorpion, but I like tarantulas a little bit more. Tarantulas are so cool. I'm so glad we agree on this, Hama. Alright. And then we get Orthrus with slime. Spiders are pretty, but I'm hella fucking scared of them. That's why they're in a tank. And they don't, like, just run around your house. Giant enemy spider. I'd be afraid of it, but yeah, I'd still want one. Kinda same. Like, I like bugs. But you can't deny that, like, a Germa fan I see. Okay, here's the thing. I'm not a Germa fan. It's just, whenever he does something weird every couple of months, I catch wind of it. Like that time he like, bit into a rock in front of a, like, in front of, like, an actual geologist.
Is this demon?
I don't think anybody is a Germa fan. Like, I used to go back to Onion Ring. Oh, and the Rat movie. I saw Rat movie and loved it before I even knew who Germa was. I used to go back to Onion Ring. I do not know that one because I am not a Germa fan, like I said. Orthrus and Raphael will make Chimera. Rat movie cinematic masterpiece. It's great. I send the birthday song to most people whenever it's their birthday. Where's Raphael? Oh, he's not level 90. Oops. I sent the birthday song to my teacher. He hadn't played the entire period. That's amazing. Also, you're getting another shout out on stream. Hama, we're not gonna pass you on, but like, you're here.
Is this deep?
I'll take what I can get. Since I have like 0 internet presence. Okay, I still like to. I'm gonna level them up, but not to like level 99. I'm just gonna go until like everybody else is level 99. Okay, Chimera plus Earthis makes Baihu.
Will you?
Oh. Why the heck did I need to pass on Storm Drago Strike and Rahanaga if this dude already learns it? God damn it, Fusion Calculator. Halos Animus. Enduring Soul. What else did we... we need Impaler's Animus, Murderous Glee, and Repel Force. Okay. There we go.
Is this demon?
Also, hold on, I'll just get back to that when we actually start grinding. And then we make Inugami. Where is Inugami? There he is. By who plus Pixie? Storm Draco Strike, Taylor's Animus, Enduring Soul, Murderous League, Repel Force.
Is this demon to your life?
Another question. What if you don't finish the game tonight? I'm gonna die. I don't know. Like, there's no way I'm not finishing the game tonight because, like, we're not fighting Demifeed. That's the only reasonable obstacle that could stop me. As much as I would love to beat him, it's not possible. I don't think it's possible at the moment. I don't have the demons or skills to win on hard mode. On normal mode, maybe, but on hard mode, no. I must delay the ending then. Oh god, please don't. I want to get on to my next game. Okay, Thunderbird plus Odin makes Chimera. Hey, Chimera. Welcome back. Hi, Electhloroma. We're fine.
Is this demon to you?
I'm Holy Chimera. Good to meet you. Okay. Now we need to turn him into an earth element, which... Wait, do holies make earth elements? Lady, knight... There's a lot of knights. Beast... Lady, Kishin, War God... Jirai... Oh, holies do not. Okay, so let's turn him into something else. Fuse him with a War God. That isn't Yoshitsune. Or,
Oh?
Oh, I don't have room in my stock? Okay, let's just, Reverse Compendium. I think Thor? Yeah, we can do this. Enduring Soul, Electhloroma, High Electhloroma.
Is this demon to your like?
Your sake.
Decent Thor. We don't care about these skills. And then we turn Thor into an earth element. Fishamon 10, why not?
Is this demon to your like?
Element Earthus. And then Inugami plus Earthus. Make Puss in Boots. Storm Draco Strike. Taylor's Animus. Electhloroma, Enduring Soul, Murderous Glee, Repel Force, Electhloroma.
Is this demon?
Mascot number 2. Alright. We don't care about these. And the last skill I want to give him is Critical Zealot, I think, is what I was going for. Yeah, Critical Zealot. Apotheosis, Essence Fusion. Ganesha, it's time to get sacrificed again. There's Electroma. And there we go.
How is...
Now that our two mascots are here, sponsored by you guys, I'm going to take someone from the compendium who I believe deserves a second chance. Okay. We already have a Mon who is better at using fire. But Khonsu Ra, oh my gosh, dude. This is a tragedy. This demon. He has two unique skills that he uses in the boss fight that you can't learn when you fuse him. Heliopolis Dawn, which is similar to a Mon signature move, that's a hit all fire that pierces. And Mesket's Path, which is a counter. He can't learn them through level up. I mean, we'd also bring back Odin, since Odin was really fun, but Khonsu Ra deserves the love.
Will you return?
And now it is time to get levels. I wouldn't know, I killed him too fast. Sorry, timeline where we actually made a good Cerberus. Let's head back to Taito. And get some more grimoires. Also, while I'm grinding it, I feel like it's kind of annoying that like the music keeps getting interrupted each battle, so you never get to hear like a full song. Do you guys want me to like play something on the background from like YouTube? Just so we don't hear the first 5 notes of the battle theme, only for it to immediately end on repeat like 20 times, like 50 times. Sure. Okay, do you want cool SMT music, or do you want funny, unfitting music? Funny, unfitting, okay. I hope I can remember what song I had in mind for this. Okay, there better be a 30-minute version. Okay, there is. Alright, let me turn on the volume a little bit on this. Alright, let me go back into the game. Settings. Thank God for, like, you know, actually having options in this game. Turn down the BGM. Okay, I'm going to turn my desktop audio back on. Oh, that doesn't cause too many problems. And, how does this sound, Hama? Or anybody else watching, if you're still there. Is the volume good? You can turn it down a tad, alright. It's quite prominent. This plays in my head a lot. Alright. Let's go Black Friday shopping, Boris. But like, yeah, I'm glad that that there's like actual options in this game. That's something that Nintendo games like consistently fail at for some reason. Like how hard is it to put in freaking the ability to turn off the music in your video game? Power Punch? More Grimoires. I'm gonna need a lot of these things. There's a YouTube Poop MV version of this song that I wanted to play, but I couldn't find it on YouTube. Oh yeah, Kontsuga. I actually might run out of these things. Oh no. Oh no, let's go this way. Not you. YouTube poop that you couldn't find on YouTube. Look, I saw it on like Instagram or something the first time. I didn't know what to look up on YouTube. Anyway. Go. Walks all around. I've come upon a new skill! And no ordinary skill, mind you, this one is special. Mabufu 9, okay, cool. I think I'll replace Artemis as I'll give Artemis a hit-all move. That is an Astral Saint Strike. Astral Saint Strike is her single target move. I see it now! The skill is one I've always wanted to achieve. No, it isn't. You don't want Tarukaja. Anything to make the grind just a little bit less mindless. Or mind-numbing. Hey, Boris. You know what? Okay. Okay, I am right. It's always the freaking manhole covers that have the ambush encounters. We're running. Like, whenever there's like a quest navigator's trying to find like something that's over a manhole like this, there's always an enemy waiting. And I don't know why. Also, I don't want any of these Mitoras. I want the ones with the Grimoires. Have you ever played Earthbound Hama? Just wondering in case because the story might not make sense if you haven't never really paid attention. Okay. But, that game has some serious quality of life issues, as in, you have to buy all your shop items one at a time. So, like, this is the shop theme, right? Yeah, you would, if you want to say, buy a bunch of hamburgers in order to heal up your party later on for the upcoming boss fight, you have to purchase them one at a time, so instead of just clicking I want 10, you have to go, oh, I'll take one. What else would you like to buy? Oh, I'll take one. What else do you want to buy? You get to hear this a lot. That's the gist of it. So this really is mindless music, yeah. I mean, it's good. The Smash Bros. Remix is really funny. Unknown power blossoming forth. You don't want Mamudu.
You there!
The battlefield is filled with shadows of death. Prepare for it with this. Thank you for the bead. I see it now! That is not the skill you've always wanted to achieve. Why are you trying to learn beat down? Was there another one here? Yeah, there was. I can change it to a different song if you ever get sick of this, which you probably have at this point. Okay, you know what? Change. Kuhulan, get out of here. Amon, get in. Nah, this is good. Alright. I should have Amon help me out. But I don't have to stop and refill on mana.
Of course.
Limitless skill can be created from shadows. Don't want Hades Blast. Great name for a skill, but coming from a guy who used to keep its Benny Worm on constant repeat while I wrote essays last minute, I do not know that song. I am incredibly uncultured when it comes to music. But yeah, whenever I do homework or writing and I just want something to distract me. No Jack Sauber? Oh, okay, yeah, now I do. That I do know that guy. Okay. That's a long way. Whatever pops up in my 800+ music playlist on YouTube. On shuffle. He's the Benny Worm guy, but just a bit, okay. It's not like anything specific, it's just songs that I like that I've been accruing since middle school. There's a lot of variety. As in, you never know when you can get rickrolled by a video game OST upload pretending to be the real thing.
True.
New skill or Mabufudine? No thanks.
You there.
Battlefield? Okay, you already gave me that. Charge gem, thank you. Mana Spring, no.
Indeed.
Behold the hidden secret exposed by the sunlight. You know, the Beltate's nice, but I like your current moveset. Well, I wish he had something better than Resist Ice. Earthbound's a game I haven't played in a minute. I think the last time I did was like halfway through middle school. I was doing a third playthrough or something, but then I stopped. Brave Blade. Heavy Fizz 1, high chance critical. I like Myriad Slashes more. I already had this Demon's Essence.
Say.
My Essence shall be the I already had it. Dang it! Monster Raw has such a good Essence, too. Oh wait, they're over here? I thought I missed them. I bet you've had Kachi's Essence since the start of the game? Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure I have. Drop, thank you. And like, it's an essence I'm never going to use. Akashic Arts, good move, but don't want it. Got any more? It's just Fafnir's flying around, it's just Fafnir's flying around. about Earthbound again. Earthbound is probably my favorite game. Is probably the. Let me think about how to phrase this, because this is gonna sound weird. Earthbound is probably probably my favorite game that doesn't have very good gameplay. I mean, it doesn't have the worst gameplay. It's just, compared to other games I value almost as much, its gameplay is like, has like nothing on them. I don't know how to, I don't know what's the best way to say this. Like, favorite bad, it's not a bad game by any means. It's just, what's it? Vaguely, like, it's not bad. The game's not bad, like, at all. It's just, what's it? Earthbound started out as a Dragon Quest parody. So, like, think RPG elements at its most basic. Which, like, even compared to other games released in its time, stuff like Super Mario RPG was already, like, finding ways to make turn-based combat more interesting. Hell, SMT was around that time as well. I mean, they didn't have press turn yet, but still. Oh, Neko Shogun's Essence, I didn't have that. Like, it works. And I like RPGs. Magic Bomb, thank you! Oh my gosh, what a wonderful present. Like, the gameplay works. Like, it works as designed. It's just, relatively bare bones. The combat. There are very few, like, there are very few things like branch out that other RPGs don't have. Like, probably my favorite thing about Earthbound is its legacy. Which, like, that's not really something I can, I can easily describe.
Hey!
So I'm not gonna try to. Thank you for the bead, by the way. High Fizz Pleroma, no thanks. Just like, despite being a commercial flop, the amount of people that it's like, that's like impacted, that can like share good memories, that have it like inspire later creative works that they do, and how it's like still relevant in current day to an extent. That's kind of crazy, right? Yeah, I don't know how to describe this to someone who, like, hasn't played Earthbound before. It's hard. Raw gains his final level. Not bad stats at all. Almost everything was at 100. And Megaton presses your final skill. No thanks. Describing is hard. Yeah, what's it? There are several blog posts on the internet that talk about Earthbound in more detail than I could ever hope to. It's a weird game in, like, so many ways. Oh, I love when I use a Pierce move and they're still weak to it anyway. Alright. There's another cluster of enemies. 21 more fights. And then we'll be done. And then I can continue conversations. We can actually, like, you know, win. Magneto Flame. I'm so glad you have this skill on. Makes us so much faster.
True.
A new skill? No lightning, please. I wonder how my demon stats, specifically the Artemis Skaha, or Artemis Skaha, White Rider, Kukulin. I wonder how much they vary between each of these split timelines. It's either gonna be, I feel like it's either gonna be not at all, or a lot. Enough so that it makes, like, significant difference. Another new skill. Energy drink? The timelines must be crazy. I don't want to imagine what these timelines look like. Like, if we represented them physically. Bigger timeline than the MCU? Oh god, I don't want to think about that. Can you believe that, like, there are fans who, like, actually care enough to try to, like, piece together everything? That's so much stuff, and so much of it doesn't matter. On topic of timelines, remember when Nintendo tried to make an official Zelda timeline? Just because fans wanted it really badly, even though they never made the games with a timeline in mind? That was whack. Turn around, Armita. Thank you. Whack indeed. It made no sense. Okay. Not that I was expecting Puss in Boots to try to learn, but... Sorry for crushing your dreams of being a sexy dancer. How dare you! He was as passionate as Lakshmi and Qinglong. Maybe on one of my next one of my later playthroughs, I'll just make sure every demon possible can have sexy dance if they can learn it. Just because why not? Gonna need some mana soon. Hey, weak. You'll love to see it. Like, this is unironically a good song, even though it only lasts like 45 seconds. Maybe. No, a red one flew away! Aw. What do you think the protagonist of this game would put on this mixtape? I don't know where this train of thought came from, but like... Repeat the question? Okay, let me elaborate more. I kinda zoned out. What would the protagonist put on their mixtape? Or if not a mixtape, then just like a regular playlist. Like, songs to listen to while claiming godhood and conquering the apocalypse. I don't know. Maybe the music is affecting your brain more than I thought it would. They take me as a lo-fi person? Yeah. I could see that. Considering how, like, when you ask around for, like, at the beginning of the game, hey, when you're asking around at the very beginning to look for someone to buddy up with, and everybody tells you no. So is there a guy down there? It is, but it's the wrong lead to run. Here we go. Somebody has to have made that by now, right? Maybe this music is affecting me. What's it? Classified... I still like it. CIA classified documents reveal that this song was used to dull the brains of like, people that they wanted to get. I don't know. Anyway, Myriad Slashes is great, but I want a hit-all move. Hey! A bead, thank you. And I'm supposed to go back to school. That'd be real rough. How will I ever geometry ever again? Geometry's not hard. It just has way more writing than it needs to. That's the only issue. Why did they require you to write proofs? That's weird. It's my least favorite math, understandable. What the? I can't jump past him. Now they go first. I don't care, I blocked visible, idiot. Give me more lukewarm takes. What? I don't even know what is a lukewarm take until I say it. And then you agree if it's lukewarm or not. I've already went this, then keep speaking. I already went over this last time, but Genshin Impact mid is not a lukewarm take. It'll stimulate my brain. Oh, I did give everyone grimoires? I don't know. What's something that everybody likes, but I don't like? We already went over cats. Saying mid is a cold take, you should say it's ass. Okay, true. I keep forgetting. That's how we eat chocolate milk. Oh yeah, I don't like chocolate milk. I told this to Adriana before. But yeah, I forgot. Sorry, Adriana. What's it? Seeing the fan art on Twitter, and it puts you into a spell. The mass marketing scheme scientifically developed by Mihoyo. Another lukewarm take. Good. But like, it's so upsetting that like such good character designs are wasted on such a garbage game. Imagine if those character designs were in a game where like they were actually somewhat competent about like writing characters and not like And, not trying to milk as much money out of people using the free-to-play model. Bro, sorry I left for a while. You started streaming. I was in the middle of a Danganronpa trial. And now I'm extremely heartbroken. Oh, I don't play Danganronpa. Is that another lukewarm take? I think visual novels are boring. They killed 2 of my favorite characters. I don't know that one. Korikio? I hope I'm saying that right. Yeah, I don't know who that is. The seesaw effect. It would be really funny if, like... I don't know what that's referencing, but it would be really funny if, like, they got died by getting their head crushed under a seesaw. Don't liking Dangan is a warm take. It's not just Dangan, it's like all visual novels. I never finished them. I'm taking straight L's. Do I wanna cry? Cold Danganronpa's awesome. Look, I'm sorry I don't engage in the banging grandpas. Now you're getting hotter. Used in a pinch, magic incense. What is with the low-level demons giving me all the good things? You guys are great. I'm glad we created you. I already mentioned this earlier. I don't know if any of you guys are like Kirby fans. If you want more of my opinions on stuff that don't matter. But like, but I don't know if any of you guys are Kirby fans, but like Bandana Waddle Dee, like, he's such an overrated character. Why do all the 12-year-olds want him in Smash Bros? He's dumb. What would he do? Actual unfollowed. Actual unsubscribe. I like Kirby, but I've never played him, so I've never owned any copies. There's a new Kirby game coming out on Switch. It's like 3D and has 2-player co-op. It's coming out in like 2 months. Maybe you could look into that. Bandana Waddle Dee is precious. He's perfect. I mean, like, he's okay, I guess. He was never my favorite. And I wanted him in Smash at one point, but then some guy on... Then I heard that when somebody asked why, I literally could not come up with a reason. Like, oh, if you want Kirby characters, there are so many better Kirby characters. Like, Marx is a better Kirby character. Magalore, Gooey. Taranza has a great backstory. Too bad most people will never know about it because you have to view the Kirby lore, because the Kirby lore is presented in like the most arbitrary way possible. Marx, Magalore, Taranza, Gooey, based. Yeah. I don't think there are any Kirby characters I don't like. Chef Kawasaki is like actually S tier though. He's amazing. I'll let the Bandana Waddle Dee comments slide because of that. Yeah, okay. When it comes to like, you know, basic enemies and not like special characters, Chef Kawasaki is by far my favorite. No, I'm really liking this slide. Chef Kawasaki's also perfect. He's so amazing. And he's really funny in the anime too. My favorite copy ability is Hammer. Simply because it is the ability that consistently has the best DPS. Well, unless you count Star Allies and, like, the Wind Bomb exploit, but just, like, base copy abilities. Like, Hammer overrated. It does the most damage. That's... What more do you want? Parasol's where is that? Parasol is cool, but I think it needs a buff. It kind of, like, compared to other defensive abilities like Stone and Bell that just grant you, like, flat-out invincibility for guarding, which is incredibly broken, like, Parasol doesn't have anything that can compete with that. I like Parasol, but it needs some help. I do like just having a continuously active hitbox, like even if you're not attacking, just like holding the Parasol out damages people. That's really good, but it doesn't come into effect as much as it should. It's too situational. Whip is another personal favorite ability of mine. I'm not sure why I gravitated to it, but I like to think that it contributed to my love of playing grapplers and fighting games, because I love the like the 3 different throws that Whip had when you latched onto an enemy. Oh, so nice. And Whip 6 out of 10. Come on. The grabbing abilities are awesome. Any command grab move is awesome. Suplex is an amazing ability because of that. Yo-Yo, okay. I'll admit, Yo-Yo does have a bit more style than, actually, Yo-Yo does have more swag than Whip does. So I can see that's a legitimate argument for being better than Whip. What are the other abilities I like? There have to be more. Cutter was garbage until Return to Dreamland. I'm so glad they buffed Cutter. Never really cared for Suplex besides Bugsy. I like it for no real reason. I like Bugsy too, just because I like bugs. But like, Suplex is cool. Suplex is just cool. It, like, it's a lot. Oh god, I ran into a pole. Like, it can be hard to use against certain bosses. Like, oh my gosh, it does so much damage. So much damage. I always like Sir Kibble. Yeah, Sir Kibble's great. Just that in Superstar Ultra, Cutter was garbage. And it kind of sucked in the other games too. But then they buffed it in Return to Dreamland. And it deserved the buff. What's it? The charge move? Well, I call it charge move, but you barely have, but it takes like less than a second to fully charge. Where you make the big cutter that bounces off of walls. That move kicks ass. I love that move. Not to mention Final Cutter is an iconic combo. You know, getting the Smash Bros treatment and all that, even though it sucks in Smash Bros. Why did I go over here? There's not very many enemies. They're all spread out. Oh, Beetle! Beetle was my favorite of the new abilities introduced in Triple Deluxe. It is very funny carrying people around, like, with them on your horn. Beetle cool, although it is kind of a love-hate relationship, because one time when I was using Beetle, you know how how the final boss, during one phase, the platforms change so that there's like a pit in the middle? Yeah, one time in my True Arena run, that was the farthest I got at the time. I did the Beetle head drop, or the Beetle head smash, straight into that pit, and died. Personal favorite Triple Deluxe is Bell. I didn't use Bell. Bell is underrated. I didn't use it enough when I played Triple Deluxe for the first time. It's a very good ability. Mazan Barian, that's nice, but don't want it. Again, the invincibility shield is great. Some of its it can be a little awkward hitting flying enemies, but it can still rack up good damage. Archer, I forgot Archer was in Triple Deluxe. Archer's overpowered. I've never really used it all that much though. Incredibly underrated. I was very disappointed to not return Star Allies. What if it might come back in the new one? I hope it does. They could probably do some cooler stuff with it. Having like the sound waves like attack enemies in a circular radius around it. making use of the fact that it's 3D now. Another archer incredibly base. Yeah, it's so strong. Like, a zoner should not be able to do that much damage. Especially with an invincible shield. Although, HAL Labs did get the last laugh on me once. In the true arena for Planet Robobot, I used Archer, and at the final boss, when you kill him, he does that, he's like that last-ditch effort attack, where he like emits some easy-to-dodge sound waves, or like red waves. They're easy to dodge, but if you hit them, you die instantly. I thought, oh, well, I was like in panic mode when he started doing that, so I was like, oh crap, Archer Hide! And then Archer Hide did not protect me from the instant death wave. And I had to redo that all over again. The entire boss gauntlet. So yeah, they got me. I deserve to lose there, probably. Ninja. Ninja's an ability I have mixed feelings on. I don't know whether I like it or not. Like, obviously ninjas are cool. But like, and the shurikens, you can throw the shurikens really fast, but I was never good at using it. I always felt like I was doing something wrong. Wasn't doing enough damage. New skill, fire block. No thanks. Man, I can't believe Kirby and the Forgotten Land is only 2 months away. I mean, like, I already said that earlier, but it feels like there's still so much more to learn about the game that, like, hasn't been revealed yet, but it's not even far away. Sorry, I have to go run and do laundry. Oh, okay. That's fine. Welcome back. Talked about Ninja and how I was never good at using it, even though it's a cool ability. What's it? Leaf? I don't know how to feel about Leaf. Part of me thinks Leaf is really cheap. And I'm not... And, like... It makes me feel like it's supposed to be, like, the fast, like, death of 1,000 cut, death by 1,000 knives, kind of ability, but they gave it an invincibility guard. I don't know, it's weird. I always thought Leaf was kind of weak. Yeah. I was under the impression that, like, it was supposed to be that fast, you hit them a lot, even if the individual hits are weak, it adds up over time. But, like, I feel like, giving it an invincibility guard kind of takes the fun away out of that playstyle. Come upon a new skill. Luster Candy, that's very good, but no thank you. Ninja never really cared too much about it. I always felt like I was doing something wrong with Ninja. Like, I wasn't using it right. What are some other... I feel like there was another ability from Return to Dreamland. Or no, it's not from Return to Dreamland, but Tornado. I can't be the only one who thinks Tornado is overrated, right? Tornado's not that cool. It's... I think there's... Yeah, I never really cared for it. Yeah, people hype... Oh god. People hype up Tornado a lot. But I don't know. It's kind of mid. It doesn't feel like you play the game when you do Tornado. It feels like you just mash. Oh, what's it? this is Earthbound music we're listening to right now, and I just remembered ESP Kirby, which is, you know, literally a whole Earthbound reference. Yeah, I feel like ESP Kirby, it's good, but I feel like it has way more untapped potential. Like, what they have right now is fine, but they can do so much more with it. Like giving Kirby psychic powers. Alright, just a couple more battles. I like the PSI Kirby. Yeah, it's good. But, like, there's a lot of room for improvement. They could definitely give him a ton of more new moves. There's also another ability that it wasn't new to Planet Robobot, but it returned after a long absence, was Mirror Kirby. I always thought Mirror Kirby was cool. But I'm not sure if that's a popular opinion or not. And what's a Dark Meta Knight in Star Allies, being a mixture of Mirror and Sword. It just feels so good to play. Mirror Kirby, absolutely based. He's awesome. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, it's kind of weird, but I never really care for most of the mobility focused abilities. Stuff like Wing, Jet, Wheel. Like, things that their main purpose is to, like, change how Kirby moves. I never really cared for those for some reason. Yeah, I've never really cared for them either. Like, Wing is fast. It just makes Kirby's flying even better, which is good, but Wing's probably the one I like the most. And even then, I don't find myself using it that often. Like, Jet? Jet's charge time gets to me. I feel like it could be good. But I'm just like... There's something holding it back. And then there's Is Wheel? Wheel is fun, but only in, like, the stages that's designed for. Otherwise, it's a mess. Try to not fall into a pit. Oh, just one more battle. Absolutely trashed Wheel by not including him in Star Allies. Yeah, bro! The return of Wheelie Rider! It would have been great. We were so close, but we didn't get it. It was like the perfect game for him. Sad. I don't play Fire, but we have ears. I like Wheelie Rider stack. Oh my, and then all of them like shoot star projectiles out. Right, level 99 Artemis. New skill. Buster Candy. Great Mana Spring. Alright. Grinding is done. Time to turn off the music. Turn this back on. Alright. Oh wait, I accidentally pressed B instead of A. And we don't need this anymore. But now that everyone's level 99 for real this time. Going back to the cathedral. And World of Shadows. It's a world now, it's not just cathedral. And we're registering everyone.
Welcome to the world of shadow.
Everyone is level 99. It feels good, man. But before we do that, Artemis. Any good hit all physical skills from these guys? Yabusame shot. Caustic Arts, Hades Blast. Hand of Spain can't be passed on. Brave Blade. Maybe just ignoring the cats. Maybe one day. Let's just go Yabusame shot. It's you can't go wrong. Master Saint Strike. Yabusame shot. And the rest of the moves are the same.
How is that?
There. Now, let's register everyone. Danu might be worse, but that's fine.
Are you registering demons? Return.
I'm going to save, and then it's time to hunt down the last few special conversations, excluding one that requires a route-specific demon. Okay, oh wait, shit. We need to make room for somebody. Because I filled in the slot with Konsu Ra. I forgot. Danu, you're gonna have to go on leave for a little bit. I was holding my Joy-Cons in the wrong hand. Now back to my trusty, clicky GameCube controller. Alright. The first conversation I believe I missed is Hydra and Yamata no Orochi.
Welcome to...
I have no recollection of this one, so I'm gonna check and see if I... Oh wait, I should probably keep using the Joy-Cons, they're gonna be removing demons, like, all the time. You can probably hear me moving the stuff around in my cramped desk. At least I have a functioning pair of Joy-Cons that doesn't drift. Okay. Oh god. Maybe Auto Run isn't so good in this game, but you can get stuck on so many things on the floor. Okay. Shame drift exists, I know. It sucks. At least people have, like, figured out ways to fix it. That are relatively... consistent. I discovered Drift 4 is a big thing. I think I got Drift on my first pair of Joy-Cons like 8 months into owning them. That's when I discovered Drift. I'm pretty sure people were already talking about it by then, but it wasn't nearly as big. Wasn't nearly as big. Okay. I just stepped forward and began talking to a demon. So, you are Yamata no Orochi. I've heard many things about you. Who are you? I'm Hydra. I'm the one who will end your reign. Don't make me laugh. I have 8 heads. None can surpass me. Indeed, you're a great snake with 8 heads, and you've long claimed to be the strongest. However, look at me. Pray tell, how many heads do I have? Let me see. 1, 2, 3. I lose track at 5. Then I shall tell you. I have 9 heads. What? More than me? And being the one with the most heads, I now lay claim to being the strongest. As such, you're nothing more than an oversized snake. Yes, I won't allow it. I'll eat your heads whole. The demon's attacks. Okay, now we fight. -3 once I forgot my switch. Oh, that's rough. That's really rough. Havoc Snack, yeah. The battle for Snake Supremacy is gonna end with the actual Supreme Snake, Amon, who will Megami to Flame and kill all of them. They should drop a meteorite on them. Anyway, I'm gonna readjust the party. Well, I don't want Amon anymore. Let's put Artemis up front, just because I like her. And, Raw. Let's have you in for now. I'll swap in, like, I do, and some other people later on. GG easy. Alright. I'm gonna remove Hydra. And the next conversation I believe I missed is... I've only missed, like, 2 or 3, I think. Inugami and Shikioji.
Well,
let's go to Compendium, View, all the way at the bottom.
will you?
Inugami is stronger than Mikami in this game. That doesn't sit right with me. Mikami is supposed to be stronger. Shikioji is in Shinagawa at the pier. Right over here. This should be in this area, right? Yes, the floating talismans. Megami stepped forward and began talking to a demon. Are you Shikigami? A Shikigami of paper? Indeed, I am. My name is Shikioji. I once served another as a Shikigami. I am Inugami, a Shikigami of dogs. An Inugami, you say? I've heard tales about you. Is that blue-haired demon your current owner? That is, your master? Right. I am his comrade. If he is capable of subjugating a Shikigami, does that mean he is an Onmyoji? He doesn't quite look the part. He is not an Onmyoji. He is a weird demon. A weird demon indeed. Yes, I do sense a mysterious aura about him. He is impressive. I think something impressive will happen soon. You should join us. That doesn't sound too bad. However, I must decline. Why? A mysterious wind blows through the netherworld. A mighty gale that scatters us ever closer to an uncertain destiny. I wish to entrust myself to this wind a while longer, and see where it leads. Hard to understand, don't really get it. Don't worry about it. I'm sure the answers will come eventually. Use this well, and hopefully you all can survive until that day comes. Spell Charm, which I'm full on. The demon left. Way to dodge the question, or way to dodge the request. Okay. GG easy. We are so good at talking. Inugami is out. Next is Mermaid and Kelpie. And then there's one more after that. Actually, do I want Danu? I kind of want to keep Mermaid on the final slot just because. Because Mermaid came in clutch alongside Neko Shogun during the Hydra fight.
Will you?
I doubt you'll need Danu. Yeah, let's keep Mermaid. I like Mermaid more. Kelpies are also in this region. Backtrack just a little bit from the sport point. Hello, Kelpie. I think I tried doing this one time. Wait, I didn't hit the Kelpie? Who the heck are these fools? There we go. I think I tried doing this one earlier, but like I got the reverse order. Talk Kelpie. Mermaid stepped forward and began talking to a demon. Could you say they were bugging you? Oh, that's such low-hanging fruit. I know you. You're a Kelpie, yes? And I know you. Aren't you a mermaid? I heard that you lure people in and drown them. Is that true? Hmm? Oh, yeah. I mean, don't you sink Sims into the ocean too? We're like the Sinker Sisters. So, what's it like to make people drown? What's it like? Normal, I guess. Sometimes it's like, haha, screw you. Or sometimes it's, what an idiot, I can't believe you fell for that. I see. What about you? I'm losing the Kelpie voice. I'm sorry. Huh? What are you sorry for? What, you don't enjoy sinking ships?
Yes.
I just want to sing. Sing songs about the water, the wind, the waves. But sailors always end up lured in by those songs and get sent to the bottom of the sea. It's for that reason they say I'm a bad omen.
Huh. So that's why you're all gloomy and sad. Come on, you shouldn't be hard on yourself. They're the dumb ones for letting themselves get sunk. Well, if you really don't want to hurt people like that, maybe you can give them some sort of talisman to protect them. Here, why don't you try using this? Or a pulse spell. Here's hoping we can get into action together someday. Go Sinker Sisters!
I don't know about the name.
The demon left. Absolute sparks flying. We only see Kelpie in the horse form in this game. Not in the other form that they take. Like, in the mythology. Okay. Now, I'm gonna switch back to my GameCube controller so I don't need to remove any more demons. Oh, what the? I forgot about you! Alright, you guys deserve to die. Won't see. I was gonna have Artemis do it, but they're asleep. They're still bugging you. This is all your fault, Mama. Just turn them. I don't even care about the item. I live for puns. I mean, I like puns. I just like, oh, that one was such low-hanging fruit, dude. Okay, for this next one, it's side quest specific, so I don't even know if we can do it, but I'm gonna go to the diet building. Hey, Behelit of God Hand. Sorry, no Demi-Fiend this time. We're just gonna beat the game. My whole life is low-hanging fruit. But welcome to the stream. Just wrapping up some side content before heading off to the end. Okay. I'm gonna keep my current party since I think we can do this quickly.
Yes?
Let's use the virtual
Yes.
trainer. And let's fight Artemis. Defeat will result in the game over, jeez. Okay, so the important part... Okay, I don't think this is gonna work. The important part is the, also mirror match. The important part is the cutscene after, this fight. But, I don't think with the simulator that we're gonna get that cutscene. No, okay. It didn't work. Okay, so what I was trying to do there, if you guys remember, way back, when we, first did Goddess in Training, right? Yeah, that's why I never told you about this combo. Dang, I understand, still like you anyways. But yeah, the end of this quest involves Zeus, talking with Artemis from, like, wherever he is. But if you have Zeus in your party when you do this, the dialogue is a bit different. And I want to see if I can show that off, but you can't once you've cleared the quest. I'll save that for our next playthrough. Anyway, with that said... Empyrean, the path to the throne. Although it's nice that you get to see the battle background for the dive building after the first Nua fight. Okay, let's rearrange the party. I want Artemis. I want Kuhulan. Do we go... Who do I like the most enough to bring them into the final battle as our starting lineup? You know what? Okay, we're bringing in Garuda because of Cursed Poison. 100%. Mephisto? You like Neko Shogun the most? I don't want him to die instantly! Let's do... I don't want to have two physical users. That's kind of lame, so let's have Artemis. Garuda, who I will swap for, Beelzebub. No, I'll swap for Konsu. And then Beelzebub. Let's go with these three. I like all the demons that we've made here, but I'm gonna give them the spotlight. I'm sorry, Kufulan. Alrighty then. We are severely overprepared for this because we were trying to beat Demi-Fiend, but that's fine. Oh, also I forgot, there's not the final battle yet. I have to refight this dude. Let's watch the cutscene again. We're still going in with this team. Yeah, I forgot there was another boss fight before the choice that I stopped on. There wasn't a point to save. Let's watch this again. It's been a little bit.
So, you've come. This is the Hall of Creation, resting place of the throne. Now, as to who will claim it, frankly, it matters not to me.
I thought I might find you here.
I expected as much from the one who wields my brother's power. But if our goals do not align, there can be no reconciliation, not even with you.
Now is the time to settle this. A crash between two true gods. Let us determine who is more worthy of the throne. Come.
Getting our steps, and I see those are some long stairs. Goku looking fine AF. I'm surprised he's still relevant in the story, even a little bit. Boo, lame character. I already mentioned this earlier, but like the fact that Yuzuru like has completely forgotten about his sister by this point, and some freaking Egyptian dude, Egyptian deity that doesn't know how humans works has to care for her. Kinda rough. Epic cutscene. Well, also, why did they bring back the old Tsukiyomi design? Which one? The only other Tsukiyomi design I know is the one from Persona 4 Arena. Anyway, Curse of Poison. Oh, he's asleep. We can set up all we want. Oh, let's bring Kukulin into this. This design. Okay, I'll check the link. Oh, that one! I could have seen that, like, in passing once. I never played a game with it, though. So nobody on this team has boss. It's kind of sad. Okay, whatever. We can just... You know what, Somersault. Or his defense.
Freeze!
Dodge, let's go. I forgot. What's this guy? He's either with fire or lightning. I'm gonna try lightning first. Yeah, I get that. That's what gives me Mysterio vibes. Aura. I'm gonna pass actually. I want to, if I damage him too much, he might, like, start splitting. Another sonic shot. Ow. Not really ow. Dang it! He's splitting, that's lame. He might start splitting. Okay, It is... This one? Yeah, he is weak to fire. Okay. Can't get the Same shot. Right, I don't want to Astral Saint Strike when there are multiple guys. Let's just somersault. Lotus defense again. Ruin. Myriad slashes. Damn, that's good. Udo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure his, yeah, it's whoever's the brighter one is the one that's the real Tsukiyomi. False replica disappeared. True replication, so they're all real now. So I'm gonna target the one that's the brightest. I think it's this. I'll just target this one. Doesn't really matter. Lower his defense again. They don't resist dart, so no point charging up with Beelzebub. Just go for the Death Flies. Hey, you know what? Just like to do some damage. Oh, it killed. It just outright killed. Huh.
Pointless.
Zombie shot. Oh, I love not having a dedicated healer, not needing a dedicated healer. It feels so good. Alright. Well, let's finish. Let's see if Astral Saint Strike can finish him off. Specifically critical Astral Saint Strike. Kuhulin with the perfect accuracy in this battle, but not with the Demi-Feed. He wasn't in the Demi-Feed fight. Yeah, because he has crit aura, not Impaler's Animus. Rip. Curse you, enemies that resist physical. Making my crit strats harder to pull off.
Astral Sidetrack Arrow!
Death by 1,000 cuts. Dang it, you missed. Okay, I'm finally back. Don't worry, we're just about to kill these guys for the second time. Let's try that again, shall we? Welcome back.
Astral Sidetrack Arrow!
Oh, was that the very last hit? Dang. I start using more, I'm so stressed. I hope this... Oh, also Mermaid getting a bunch of levels. Well, I hope, this can, like, keep your mind off that for now.
From the darkest depths of the sea, behold a new power.
Ice Breath? Essence. Yes. We didn't have Mermaid Essence, surprisingly.
Well done, brother.
GG easy. What a loser.
The Nahobino who will take the throne has been determined. Thus, I shall fulfill my role. For ages I have watched over this world, but at last I can administer my true duty. Now, take the throne. Become its new ruler.
Albino, you have the potential to rule this world. You truly wish the throne destroyed? With such great power at your disposal, there's surely another way to achieve your goal. I ask that you carefully consider your decision.
Destroy the throne. Create a new world for humanity alone. Okay, so in the, like, week or so since the last time this happened... Oh, wait. Need to read chat. First. Who needs glasses? Contacts are where it's at. True! I have 2020 visit faithfully. Anyone having quick dinner recommendations? I'm starved. Wait, to, like, go out to eat? Or, like, to make? Which are you gonna choose this time? Okay. To make. Oh, hella blind, so blind that contacts for me don't exist. Oh my god. I'm poor right now. Fried rice is good and pretty cheap. Just like some rice, some soy sauce, a bit of egg, some basic veggies. Pho? I don't know what pho is, but hell it. So I don't know if that's a good recommendation or not. Maybe get some chicken if you feel like it. Okay, so I've been thinking about this decision a lot. Damn, sounds super good, because I don't have a lot of those things. Oh, I'm sorry. So we have destroy the throne, create a world for humanity alone. So, initially, don't worry, okay. Hope you'll be fine. So, since then, the thought of destroying the throne and possibly the entire universe has since weighed on my conscience. I now understand the magnitude of this decision a lot more than what I did when I first got here. And I also got to think about creating a world for humanity alone. Now, the main reason I was leaning towards destroy the throne the first time is because I still see the top one Lamau. Okay, let me explain a bit more. It's because this is inherent, I mean, obviously there's some form of, since we're the one making the decision, there's always going to be some form of, like, selfishness going into it, right? But this is the least corrupt option, in my opinion. It's like, Shiva's right! Humans, gods, and demons are flawed beings. That they're naturally corrupt. So they shouldn't have the responsibility or the power to do something so severe as create the world. The world should create its people, not the other way around. And I also have thought about this one for a little bit. Create a world for humanity alone. I thought hey, maybe this might end the conflict over, like, the throne of God and, like, creating the world and whatnot, but I don't think it would. Because, yeah, like, no demons or gods would definitely, like, lower the magnitude, but, like, humans are probably gonna discover this place sooner rather than later. Or, well, it might take thousands of years, so that's not really rather than later, but it's gonna take... They're gonna discover this place, and they're just gonna fight over it again. Except, this time, there won't be any, like, gods or demons involved. So, not much better. I found leftovers, so I don't remember when. I hope it won't kill me. I'm sure it won't kill me, so I hope. So, I'm still going to pick to destroy the throne. But, Hama, please, if I'm wrong about this, please tell me. I heard that there is a boss that you fight if you choose this option, that you don't get to fight if you pick this option. Is that correct? Yes, sir. All right. Now, going to prove that how corrupt humans can be, I am a greedy bastard who wants as much content out of my games as possible for the stream. I am going to pick this, and as soon as I kill what I presume is, like, the base game final boss, I'm reloading to the save so we can pick to destroy the throne. And then that would be, like, the true ending. It's a little messy since we're gonna have to, like, fight Tsukiyomi again. and also skip past the cutscenes. So it's gonna be low pace breaking, but it's gonna be a little pace breaking, but that's what I'm gonna do. You can also say before the final boss. Alright. But I mean like when we go back to destroy the throne. So let's just lie to Tao, or whatever Tao is at this point, and choose to create a world for humanity alone. Just...
So, you wish for a world rid of both gods and demons. Your heart is set? That, too, is the right of the one who rules the world. Come, take the throne. Make your vision a reality.
This marks the birth of a new creator, a new world in his image. My true name is Amitabha. I exist to serve as the light of creation. Now let your will be done. By the power of the throne, may your ideal world be revealed.
Young man, this is farewell. Artificial though I may be, I am still a demon. As such, I shall disappear with the rest. I am proud to have made this journey with you. Truly I am.
Hold there. Won't you listen to what I have to say? As new ruler, you have chosen to eradicate all traces of gods and demons from the very fabric of existence. However, humankind is fated to give rise to demons. Your vision cannot hope to last, no matter what you do. And yet, there is a way to accomplish this. Do you wish to know what that is? You will find me in the realm beyond the earth and heavens. Best come prepared.
Traveling to the realm beyond the earth and heavens would mean that you can no longer return to the world you once knew. Proceed only when you're absolutely certain you are ready. Time to read chat. Also, I saw your message, Ark. Welcome. Glad you could make it right at the very end. I mean, loads of almost combat shit. I'll survive. So if you remember my place, I'll feed you. Send the directions, Lamau. We are ascending. Take a photo, I dare you. I could have. The capture and home buttons on the Joy-Cons that are like connected to your dock switch still work. MC going places. Ogami, my love. Ogami, no. Yeah, this happens. You can't leave. Sam Reset can't live in the world without Ogami dies. Lucifer? Big boy. BRB food time. Alright. Hope you enjoy the food. For the sake of Ogami, no. And have a good food time, Hama. Yeah, that's what Lucifer mentioned there, that like humans will give rise to demons, is something else that I considered myself. Because like, also new warp point. Sam, I will threaten you. Yeah, okay, no. We reset after we deal with whatever Lucifer is saying. I will appear under your bed tonight. No, I'm bringing y'all with me. Thanks for coming back, Hama. Okay. Party. For this fight, let's go... Yoshitsune. Garuda, who we will swap with Zeus. And Metatron. And maybe, we might need a healer, so if somebody dies, I'll swap one of them in as well. But Aogami, yeah, that's also something I remembered when I was thinking about this again. Like, I've been getting rid of Aogami too. And like, destroying the universe might kill Aogami as well. But at least everything else would be gone as well. Alright. Yeah, because, to my understanding, demons exist because, humans believe in them. Like, as long as the human mind exists, people will create demons to either, like, justify things they don't know about, or to, like, create stories and reflect upon themselves. Stuff like that is what gives rise to demons. How could you? That's why we're not doing this ending. We're just doing it for the boss fight, and we're gonna reset the timeline and choose the other option, and that's what we're finishing on. It's gonna be a little messy, but we'll try. Yes, we'll travel to the realm beyond earth and heavens.
To possess such incredible power, no doubt means you are able to see my true form. Look upon me. Shall we begin?
It's boss time. You better not. I will cry right here, right? I'll send you a video. This is a threat. Don't worry. I will reset once we kill
As
him.
the Lord of Chaos, I defeated the Creator, consumed his knowledge, and became more than he could possibly imagine. It was then I came to understand this world. Allow me to share what I'd learned.
Sexy MC moment. Lucifer looks so cool. Yeah, Demon Form Lucifer is an amazing design. Mr. Roma, he looks hella cool. Boss battle time. I was expecting him to turn back into like the old, level 90, okay. I was expecting him to turn back into like... Wow, that means Shiva was stronger than this dude? Really? Doesn't make sense lore-wise. Oh my god, the slow build on the battle theme. But like... I was thinking he would turn into like his angel, his like... Oh, we don't have the Magatsuki for our cursed poison. Okay, Garuda, you're just gonna have to stick around for a little longer, I guess. So what do you think of him? I was, you know what? Robo Lucifer, it kind of ties back into Metatron a little bit. Glad we have him for the fight. I do like that. Like, look at the two of them side by side. There's a nice parallel there that I don't know if it was intentional or not, but I'm gonna try to make that parallel. Let's just have everyone charge up this first turn. I don't know if it's like my favorite, but I like it. Fire. Is this that? Good, good. Wind. Absorb wind. Alright. Ice? Alright, wow. We are strong as hell, huh? He blocks ice. Asatobi? Good shit. You know what? We don't need Garuda. Recursive Poison's funny, but let's get Zeus in.
Let's go.
We're just rocking the full damage squad and nothing else. Fire of Sinai. Got lucky with the defense down as the debuff. We are doing too much damage. What does Divine Arrowfall do? It's pretty good. One-shots him. This can't be it, right? This is just phase 1.
One must consider
heal.
true freedom. The time has come.
This one created a star and changed affinities. Okay, we got Ice Meteor, Ice Star, and Fire Star. Not the Teen Titans character. I'm the one who I feel is probably equipped for these. Oh, they're weak to ice now? Kakita Star, Brimstone Star. I'll start attacking these just so I can see what happens. You know what to do. You know, just go for the lightning, why not? It has Pierce. Blocks lightning. He was weak to ice until we broke that. Is he weak to fire now? With the Fire Star out? He is! Huh. Not what I was expecting. If they give him an extra weakness, then what's the point of these things? I'm gonna guard just to see what they do. The sun. He just brought out the sun, like, what's it gonna do? Oh, he uses that for an attack. Oh god, Yoshitsune! Thank goodness for Enduring Soul!
One must consider
Cold dark matter.
freedom.
Defense at maximum. Oh, that sucks. Okay, well, he's nearly dead, though. Lucifer looks like a Power Ranger. He does. I could end this with a Freakulo EX, but I want to save my Magasuki for the next phase. He's at such low health. This is gotta take him out.
Following the world's recreation, a new dot will eventually appear. And soon after, the gods will rise up to claim the throne. Battle after battle, you sought to purge demons from this world. But they will come slithering back, as they always do. This endless cycle is the result of a spatial governing phenomenon known as the Mandala system. Do you not wish to be free of such restrictions? Do you not wish to be free from Mandala's eternal machinations?
Alright, round 2. Lucifer dropping the lore. Then we Fury block. Does his affinities change? Matter or Lucifer? Okay, so now he's just completely neutral. Let's get that defense up. That's annoying. Pasatobi. Yeah, it just feels wrong not having a support user on my team, so I'm gonna change. Who has Luster Candy? Not Mother Harlot. Oops. Mephisto does.
Your turn. Go.
Alright. The music is building. Another Fire of Sinai. I want charge. Got a Luster Candy. Magma Axis. Okay, somebody dodged it. It was me. Good. That was a Pierce move. Glad we got rid of that. Okay, I am going to... Let's Savage.
It's time.
Hit with Lightning. Nice. Asatobi. Holy shit! That was almost 8,000 damage. I'm actually gonna change you out. Because I want healing and buffs, and who does both of those things? Dune.
Let's go.
This is... I'm just gonna hit him with a basic attack. Oh my god, this game hates me. New form?
Long have I searched for a way to truly be free. At last, I have found but one possibility. End me. Consume my knowledge, and with it, wrest this world from the Mandala's endless eons. This is the reason for my transcendence.
If you say so, dude. Tornado of God. Yoshitsune, I'm sorry! I forgot he hit you with that insta-kill move already! Deflect lightning. Well, let's bring Artemis back in then. Wait, does he still, Okay, he's back to these affinities. We could bring in Shiva, actually. Yeah, I'm bringing in Shiva. I want his defense down.
Your turn. Go!
Pandava? Let's hit rock bottom. We don't have time for a bowl. Maybe next turn, but golden apple.
This one's for you. Here.
Fire of Sinai. The Kajit, you asshole! Let's create a star and change infinities. Oh god, that's a big one. That looks like light? He's weak to everything. Matter Morning Star, that is very dangerous. I wish we had Yoshitsune. I'll just waste the crit sauce.
Watch this.
I'm really scared that it blocks one of my elements. I'm gonna use an Almighty to get the free crit. I don't want him throwing that at the party. We will all get one shot probably. Pandava? Good, thank you for destroying Shiva. I do give everybody stats back. First. Nice. Drop a Sabe shot just to save mana. Jeez, flickering.
This one's for you. Here.
I can't believe critical is like the first skill they give you, and it's so good. Like, unbelievably good. Alright, nice. Maggie Dolan. Thank you for the extra HP, I do. Alright, let's mess him up. He's probably dead this round. One last golden apple for the road. And Metatron will probably end this. What a god! Ending a boss fight on one of the unique moves. Just the cinemat. Just oh, that's so good. Also, Mermaid getting tons of levels. Mermaid leveled up.
If you ever are in danger, please use this.
Ice shard.
Magnificent, my children. With this, the world will surely be freed.
Except that is not the ending we are going to get. So, reset time. Reset time. Yay, Mermaid! Mermaid, the real MVP. We'll just make a hasty edit and believe that whatever happens when we destroy the throne happens, happens right after that. Right after we kill Lucifer. Back to reset hell. So the world with no Aogami is not present. But yeah, this is the save file. We're gonna have to fight Tsukiyomi again. But I want to see if I can take him out in one turn. So I'm gonna try something. It's really basic, but I'll try. No, it ends. That's it. Just Lucifer dies and nothing else. We're going to get... Let's get Amon, Konsura, and Idun. Actually, what element attacks did he use? I don't remember. I'm bringing in Idun anyway. Now Aogami equals no world. Lucifer dies and the world ends. Alright. I'm gonna try to do Tsukiyomi as fast as possible. So I have my 3 fire users and a support. So that we can get back to the ending that I actually want. I just did Lucifer for the content. Skip.
Let us determine who is more worthy of the throne. Come.
Alright, whatever you feel like, dude. Goes Animus. Debilitate. Pass. Golden Apple. Debilitate. Ice, we don't care. We might be able to kill him now. Let's go Savage.
It's time!
Agibarian.
Burn!
7,000, big damage. Visagian. 5,000. Visagian. Max out our attack. Another fire. And Konsu Rosh to finish him off. Actually, yeah, we rock Konsu and his dad.
Take this.
Dynamic duo. Get shit on. That wasn't even, like, close to max damage. Also, Murray levels up again.
From the darkest depths of the sea, behold a new power.
Ice Breath? Okay.
I offer you my essence in the form of song.
Okay, we've already seen this. However...
The Nahu be no
Oh wait, we have to skip twice.
I ask that you carefully consider your decision.
Now, we choose the real option. We're gonna destroy the throne. Whatever happens next, who knows? But, this is what's best for right now.
So, you will not reconsider. Then, it seems I must wait for the next opportunity.
What foolishness! Chaos will no doubt continue to grip this world.
Hold on, since this was also the timeline where I lost to Demi-Fiend... Wait, I'll finish that later.
And so, the battle of the gods came to an end, yet the victor had forsaken his claim to sovereignty. The world was not created anew. Rather, the agents of chaos continued to run rampant. However, even in this absence of order, humanity found a way to combat the demons. Many will inevitably perish in the fight against the overwhelming forces of demonkind. But with the power of both knowledge and creation on their side, humanity will surely see victory. His throne gone, the new ruler observed the disarray below, pleased by the thoughts of things yet to come.
Oh, shit. Are the credits gonna roll? I'm expecting the credits to pop up, but I don't want to talk too much until I know for certain. Okay, there are the credits. Alright. What the fuck? Cool. See my favorite song? Nice. Hey, look at the voice actors. This is what a lot of people pay attention to. Read them while you can. Alright. Lots of demon, like, Lugaro? Like, God, I forgot that Lugaro even had a unique voice actor. Others. Look at all these voices, that probably just a bunch of demon grunts. Atlas Staff, character and double design, Masayuki Doi, series double design Kazuma Kaneko, lead composer sound effects Ryota Kazuka, chief planner, system planner, map planner, interface. Damn, so we beat Lucifer in the World Ends? Like, I actually predicted it? No way, that was a joke! Well, there's a post-credits after the true ending. Ooh, okay, we'll watch that. I was gonna skip the credits, but, So wait, so if this happens, like, in the timeline, where we lost the Demi-Fiend, right? And then we also, but then we went full Demi-Fiend mode on the throne. You couldn't face your failure, so where did that bring you? Back to me! Huh. Kind of ironic how that turned out, huh? Anyway, I don't know where I want to start with talking about this game. I like this a lot. Like, this was a superb, amazing game. Demifeed strikes again. Honestly, yeah. It was a journey. It was. This was... Again, I guess it's a journey, right? We can start from the beginning. It's the beginning... Let's start with the beginning of this game first. So, I wasn't... Time for Wario speedrun. No, we're not playing any other games. We're ending the stream after I'm done talking. So, this game, obviously, if you don't know, it was first teased, not SMT5 specifically, but that a new Shin Megami Tensei game would be on 3DS back at the initial Switch reveal in January of 2017. 5 years ago. Information from onward at that point was incredibly scarce. And that was before, like, I'd cared about SMT, so I didn't know about it then. I didn't care about that trailer back then. But... and information was sparse. It was like one new short trailer, or like teaser, before the first, like, actual anything from the July mini direct. That's also revealed the SMT3 port on Switch. And then E3, and then E3 of the next year, and then that from there onward, it was just deluge of information. There was the Daily Demon showcases, well, it was mostly on Atlas's channel. There were several trailers that Atlas dropped. I think that the English trailer, it was good, but like, it kept things like really basic. So like, so I don't think it did its job of like hooking outsiders. But it still got me hyped. Again, LFG. Wait, what does LFG stand for? And then just time went on, and then this game, and then it finally came out. Oh, let's fucking go. Oh, okay. There, I totally get that. Now, this also ties into the beginning of me streaming, because, I got my start when I contemplated the thought. There's a Discord server I'm in for another streamer. His name is Piave. He's Italian. And, he's the community there is, incredibly active, and it's just generally a pretty good place to be. And he encourages people to stream stuff on Discord, and I thought, you know what? Maybe I'll give that a shot, because I was playing a Wind Waker randomizer, and like people liked that. So, and people in the server, a lot of them like Wind Waker, so I was like, maybe that's something you'll like. So I did. I'm gonna pause because I think the post-credits scene is coming up. Atlas, Sega, all rights reserved. The Lady Nua has been unlocked for fusion. The Herald Obdiel has been unlocked for fusion. The Fallen Obdiel has been unlocked for fusion. Saving clear data. Preparing to save clear data. By loading this clear data, you'll be able to start a new game plus from the beginning of the game. In doing so, you'll be able to carry over certain elements of your previous playthrough, such as levels and money. Since the clear data is a special type of save data used to start a new playthrough, it cannot be used to load previous game progress. Saving clear data is strong enough to either save in an empty slot or overwrite a saved slot you no longer want. To commemorate... hell yeah! GG easy! I always put my, my completed playthroughs next to each other, starting at the top. Let's go. Game stats. Cycle 1. Lamar, Winston, hard. Final party. playtime on this save file, not in total. 115 hours, 10 minutes on January 30th, 2022 at 9:56 p.m. You'll now be returned to the title menu. You can start New Game Plus by loading the clear data. So that was a fucking lie about the post-credits scene. I'm not mad at you, Hama, but maybe it only happens. Maybe you need to, like, maybe it's like a 100% completion thing where you get it after seeing all the endings. Dang. Anyway, we got a little knob on there to celebrate as well. Hold on. I do not... It's a post-credit screen for the true ending, not the other endings? Oh, okay. That one, extra hard, bro. Wonder wasn't extra hard. Okay, I'm gonna turn the music off because, there is something else I would like to be playing in the background while I talk. I think it's a little bit better than this game's title theme. Rip dies! Let me just find it really quick. Turn back on my computer audio. Let me turn that down a little bit. How's this sound? Volume okay? Very fitting, yeah. Continue on my story. When I finished that Wind Waker randomizer in that server, I jumped. I want to play Nocturne, but I want to, which is the song I'm playing right now is the title screen music for that game. I think it's better than the one that we have in SMT5. But I needed a capture card if I want to continue with my save data. And continue building up on my progress. I would watch you play 4. It's gonna be a while before I play another SMT game. I would like to play 4 at some point, but not now. Not for a while. I don't like to marathon like a certain series, like a bunch of games in a row, that too much, because then I just get burnt out and never want to play them again. And then I streamed Nocturne there, a couple other games, and then I would really like to watch you play 4. I've heard lots of good things about SMT4. Breath of the Wild speedrun. You know what? Adriana, like, it doesn't... I was honestly considering doing, like, a Breath of the Wild randomizer at some point, where, like, you get random items from all the different treasure chests and stuff. Not next time, though. Later. I have lots of games that I have, like, on the potential stream list. Well, continuing my story, and I enjoyed Nocturne so much, or my second playthrough of that, which I streamed to Discord, that eventually, after a little while later, that would be cool, a little while later, after enough people gave me the go-ahead to say, hey, maybe you should start a Twitch channel, I did! And this was my first game! Here we are! Shouts to Ark. I don't know if you're still watching this, but he's been there every step of the way. He's great. Breath of the Wild is my favorite game, so you could literally do nothing but be in the game and I'd still be watching. One day. Not next time, though. But, so that goes to the lead up. Now, as for the game itself, I deeply enjoyed it. I don't know where I'm gonna start with this, but... You know what? Okay. I thought I prepared this in my head before we got here, but look at me stumbling over what to say next. This game. Or rather, Shin Megami, personally, just... I've always played video games. Whenever I play a video game, the number one thing that appeals to me is the gameplay. Which, you know, kind of weird for an RPG fan to be saying that, but whenever I see whenever something hooks me on a game, it's the gameplay. That's if it looks interesting, that's what's gonna get me. That's what's gonna get me into it. Dude, the other day, like last week, Aaron was streaming. Usually, every time they stream, I just stay waiting for the stream message. Remember, you didn't say anything about streaming. Weirdest afternoon I've had. What day was this? Was it like... It's story for me usually? See, that's the thing! It's story for a lot of people, especially people who like RPGs. Though I've seen several people who say RPGs are for story. If an RPG doesn't have an RPG doesn't have a good story, I'm not gonna play it. Which, like, I like those things. I like a good story. It definitely elevates the experience. It can elevate like, the experience of a video game a great amount. But it's not what I'm looking for, you know? Story is very important to me. Yeah, that's what sets me apart, I guess. And I don't know if this is a popular opinion among Megaten fans, but because of my personal preference, and I guess the only other game I've played was Nocturne, so if there's a counterexample, then I don't know. I don't know how you guys can stand RPGs. I absolutely hate them. Well, I thought you played Pokemon. I want to be gripped into a world and feel things about it. Yeah, so maybe this is part of my me starting with Nocturne and then only playing this game and not any other SMTs. To me, what Shin Megami Tensei is to me, the only RPG I've ever liked. Yeah, because you get cute characters, I guess. Wait, you didn't like Aogami? Aogami wasn't enough for you to say you like this game? How could you betray him? But I guess, not a big RPG fan either, but I love SMT. I don't really play it seriously, I just catch Pokemon I think look cool or cute and level them. Yeah, that makes sense. You made Aogami cry, Adriana. I like this game, but I don't know, I know I wouldn't enjoy playing them. Yeah, so, to me, the Megaten's identity, if Aogami cries, I'll cry. This game's identity, to me, was always rooted in its gameplay. As in, stuff like the press turn system, the dungeon crawling, the world building. Well, I guess it's not, there's not a lot of dungeon crawling in this game, but the world exploration. Demon fusion and all of its customizations. Those are what's important to me when I play SMT. Hama, y'all have heard my name like 500 times. You can call me Adriana if it's easier, Lamau. Those are what's important to me. So, when I see people, like, on Twitter, for example, say, like, oh, SMT5, it wasn't as good as the other ones, like, because story and characters weren't as good, which might be true. I haven't played the games that they're referencing. But that just... I feel a little bit of a disconnect with what I assume is the majority voice in the community, because I simply don't care. Cool, thanks Audrey, I didn't know if you were comfortable with it. Because, like, yeah, obviously, I did like this game's story. Probably because I wasn't expecting it. Probably because I didn't have really any expectations for it. Like, I didn't come in expecting, like, I don't know, being able to see all of Dazai's, like, character narrative, and, like, the extent of the relationship between Yuzuru and his sister. I wasn't expecting anything like that. So I guess I didn't set myself up to be disappointed. Maybe it's because I played Nocturne first, and that game was also light on its characterization. But that being said, being really light on characterization is something that would probably turn off a lot of people who like the more traditional, like, character-driven and motivated RPG stories. Nocturne didn't really make me feel things about the characters, did make me feel things about the world. Exactly! You know what I'm getting at. Okay, Because I feel the same way about this game too. In that the story... That was the point, Hama? Yeah. I've never even seen footage of any of these games before this. I only heard of Shin Megami Tensei, the Persona stuff, which I also haven't played. Because I feel the same way about this game too. It's not, because if we think about this, like, if we take a step back, the game's not about... It's not about the main character. It's not about Aogami. It's not about Abdiel. It's not about any of our classmates. Or about any of the demons that we fought along the way. It's not about them. It's about the world, right? The world got more development and characterization than any other character in this game. The story was about the world. It was about Aogami. Oh my god. I know you love Aogami and MC, of course. I know you love them, but like, what did we actually learn about those two, right? Take a step back and listen. But we learn about the world constantly, right? Like, it feels like every cutscene has something, except for like, maybe some pre-boss encounters for like one-off characters that don't matter, like Lugaro. Nothing, but I love them. Like, personally, I feel they could have developed other characters a bit more, that way you could feel gripped about battling them. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, that would be nice, but I didn't really mind, because that's not what I was looking for. Because, like, going back, like, in basically every major scene, something new about the world is revealed. All up until the final battle, where Lucifer, like, spills the truth. Or what is presumably the truth. Everything was for the sake of developing the world. Hell, even, like, the side quests. Really. The side quests also went a long ways going about that, too. Seeing how, like, the cultural relationships between, like, certain demons, and, like, how the tyrants have fallen from grace near the end, and stuff like that. The most I really felt about a character in this game is Miyazu, and she wasn't even a central character. Yeah, I feel like that was the only... Miyazu was the one character where they tried to, like, make something, you know, personal with in this game. And I liked it. I mean, it's, again, like, it's not like, they didn't go that deep with it, but it worked. And for me, like, it worked. Like, it got me to think. Really, because, like, these are games about philosophy. Oh, this is a series about philosophy. And I actually, like, contemplated the choices I could make. So, like, it succeeded in that end. Nocturne's world was inspired by the Red Hot Chili Peppers video Scar Tissue. I think I've heard about that before. The one with the shirtless man in the desert. The bully girl? No, Hama already said it, but she was Yuzuru the Glasses guy's sister. More of a side character. 4 is more personal? I've heard. And from what little I've seen, you get, like, your main group of humans has a lot more, like, I guess you'd call it downtime together? Is what you'd call it? But yeah, story and characters and stuff is not what I look for in these games. I would say that, okay, I'm right. But when they get it, so I'm not upset by, like, I'm not upset by the approach they took this time, because it's not what I'm looking for. If the story was better, then, like, obviously that'd be a good thing, but it doesn't really affect my overall opinion on the game all that much. It doesn't really hurt it like it does for a lot of other fans that I've seen online. What matters to me the most is the gameplay, and hoo boy! Got a little loud there, but did they make the gameplay better? Oh my gosh, like, obviously it's not perfect, I'll get back to that later, It hurts for me, but not that much. Yeah, I don't really mind. I had a lot of fun. Like, they made it better. The sort of the open world influenced map design that lots of other RPGs have taken up in recent years. It's such a nice fit for SMT. Because, like I said earlier, they're about the world. So, what better way to make you engross the world than, like, taking inspiration from games that are solely about exploring worlds? It just works, alright. I feel like I don't need to explain it. The map design was pretty good. There was it's a lot of sand and ruined buildings, but somehow it manages to stand out. Probably because of the use of color. Which is a little surprising, honestly. Hold on, before I talk more, I need to grab another water bottle. I'm back. 7 out of 10, too much sand. Sand is pretty cool. Yeah, it's like... It's a lot of it's very easy. I can see how some people would, like, find it samey. But I think it stood out pretty well for me. Maybe just because I went for 100% completion, but I can still remember a lot of, like, the map layouts. And like, some significant landmarks, which is good. I think they convince you to... I think the incentive to explore is pretty high, which is great. And I just had a lot of fun doing it. Now, for the combat... they didn't innovate on press turn that much, because honestly, it didn't need that much change. But I do like Magatsuki skills. This is their first time doing them in these games, I believe. Yeah, Magatsuki skills are new to this game. They weren't in any other... there weren't in any other SMT before this. And for the most part, I think they implemented it pretty well. I think a couple are kind of, some of them are definitely fall short. Which sucks. But, like, the only thing that's really bad about them is, like, again, there's a couple that are just simply, they need some they need some fine-tuning. Like, a couple, like, a Soul Drain. Like, that one's just bad. It's not nearly strong enough people are spending a Magatsuki bar on. Some just aren't viable, yeah. I mean, it's just, like, some are just so clearly worse than others. I'm fine with the ones that are broken, or, like, the good ones, like Critical, and Savage, and even Adversity being as good as they are. That's fine. I just want the others to be closer to as good. What are some others? Like, oh, Magatoki Dance? Dance is so situational. Like, making your multi-hit moves hit the maximum number of times, that's... How many moves have varying hit counts in this game? Not a lot. Luck is a pretty good one. Luck is viable. What are some other ones? I never got the chance to use the Divine one, but I know it's an MP recovery for the entire party. Yeah, I can't remember very many other ones. A Curse of Poison's great. I don't like sand. It's coarse, it's rough and irritating, and it gets everywhere. I can see that. Although, they just need to buff some of them, and then I think I'll be fine. And I think enemies being able to use it is is great as well. Adds a sense of danger as well, and it can shake up regular encounters. Because Critical alone is enough to turn the tide in the enemy's favor sometimes, especially early game. And, I'll get back to, like, presentation and, like, atmosphere and stuff later, but... a couple of some complaints I do have... Oh, wait, Demon Fusion. Oh my... Thank God Reverse Compendium Fusion is a thing. Like... Whew... That's... Thank you, whoever came up with that. Oh my gosh. I think it would have been interesting if demons could use their race-specific Magatsuki skills. Yeah, that feels like a missed opportunity. I know, like, in lore, that they need, like, a certain talisman in order to use it. But I think they could make it so that, like, the enemies... certain enemies, like, say... If not every enemy, then, like, just a couple specific ones, like how there are types that... always target you no matter your level. Maybe one of those. Like Tsuchigumo, and I can't even remember what the Jirai's Magatsuki skill is. Yes, Reverse Companion Fusion is such a nice quality of sanity. I always knew it as quality of life, so I don't know what QoS means. I'm gonna say quality of sanity. Touch. Reverse Companion Fusion is great. My only complaint is not seeing Aogami enough. Yeah, some people, again, you'd be grouping with, like, the people who thought the characters in story had missed potential. Had no idea where the S came from. Yes, quality of life. But some other things I was thinking about. Oh yeah, I finally got the Memon. Memon are great. There's not too many of them. You don't have to get them all. But the rewards are very nice and not like... The thing about Korok Seeds in Breath of the Wild, which is the obvious comparison, is like there's too many of them. And if you don't find them, you're kind of crippled because inventory slot. They controlled inventory slots. Memon are only good for you, and there aren't too many of them, so you won't go insane finding them. Plus, you can also pay somebody to reveal their location on the map to make it easier. Memon! Like 600 something, man. There's 900 Korok Seeds. That's insane. You maxed out on inventory slots like halfway through that. I absolutely hate looking for them. Yeah, I did too. I got like 270 in my playthrough after like 150 hours. And you wanna know you get your reward? Like, all of your Memon rewards are consistently great. Wanna know what you get for getting all 900 Korok Seeds in Breath of the Wild? A bigger Korok Seed that is even stinkier and shittier. Like, haha, funny joke! In my first playthrough, I think I got 400 or something. Giant poop. Yup. Korok poop. So, like, Memon are great. I love Memon. Stuff like the vending machine, relic trash is good as well. I should have mentioned this back when I was talking about the world design still, but... I'm scatterbrained, I guess. What was I going on? Oh yeah, once you're done with your gamer rant, I do have a question. Alright, hold that thought. I got a bunch of ranting left. I don't think that much else about Fusion changed. Essences. I kind of wish Gustav sold better essences. Or that, I don't know. I get that some essences like are supposed to be rare, and you don't need to have like the best builds to beat the game. But I wish there was a better way to get like certain rare items if you want to do like the challenges like the Demi Fiend. One thing I can really tell you is I love the character design. The character designs were great. I'll elaborate more on that later, but I'm still focusing on gameplay stuff for now. And I mean they were all very cool, and plus seeing the lore on them IRL. Yeah, both the demons and the humans. But I'll get back to that in a little bit. Now there is the Mitoma DLC that makes things easier, which brings me into my next point, and probably the thing my biggest problem with this game. It's the DLC. Like, in a vacuum, the content is not bad, right? I think it's fun content. Like, the side quests are cool, and like the game, and it's not like fixing stuff that, and it's not like finishing the game that they released. It's not like they're using it to finish the game later, because the base game already has plenty of content, in my opinion. The problem is that it should have been, it never should have been DLC in the first place. Like, if you want to get everything, it's an extra $25? This is a big thing Alice is, this is the thing Alice is under fire for a lot. It's $25 for all the DLC, right? Except, the DLC didn't come out, like, later. It came out the same time the game launched. So, the only reason that it's not in the base game is because of corporate greed. Yeah, very egregious corporate greed example here. It's terrible. It should have been in the base game. There is no good. Isn't the game $60 too? Yes. It is full. This game is full price as well. Yeah, where I bought it, I bought it on launch day. I just got the DLC because I was too hyped. But it probably wasn't a good investment. Puerto Rico, it's like $49, huh? Maybe it went through a price drop already. That happens sometimes. Holy hell, yeah. There was no reason it should have been DLC. Full price. It has gone on sale a couple of times. That's good. At least it's going on sale, unlike Nintendo games, which never go on sale. Yeah, that is definitely my biggest problem. Like, the base game is complete, as is, but the DLC should have been a part of it, and not DLC. And also something that's, this only affects completionists like myself, but I wish for, like, New Game Plus or something, the anti-grinding tools were better, for lack of a better, like, having the Mitamas, they're fine, but I think instead of just haphazardly replacing enemies out in the field, they should be part of their own map. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know, say, like, after, in New Game Plus, when you reach a certain point, or like, get 100% Demon Compendium completion or something, Gustav is like, hey bud, you've been helping me out a lot, so I'm gonna let you into my secret garden where there are a bunch of Mitamas for you to harvest, or something like that. just to make it feel more concise and less, like, tacked on. Actually, I don't know why, but most AAA games in Puerto Rico are not $60, it'd be like 49 through 60 depending on the game. Less Mario Breath of the Wild, which is 60 no matter the day. Yeah, they're never gonna put price drop on Mario Kart or Pokemon. They never put price drops on those games. And, like, for, say, hard to get essences from Headcanon Gustav likes gardening. I want to see fan art of that. But, like, and, like, maybe, for other items, like, if you want to make the perfect team for, like, beating Demi-Fiend or whatnot, items like the incenses or the sutras, money grows on trees for him. Maybe there could be, like, a better, like, maybe in that field, there would be, like, like, demons you can trade, like, money or glory or whatever you get from the Mitamas in order for rare items like sutras or bombs or incenses, or even, like, rare demon essences that Gustav doesn't sell. And the Mimon help him garden. Aww. Something like that. If they wanted to make this, like, they could have made it better. It's not quite the same, but Xenoblade 2 does something similar for New Game Plus, where that's the world building I want. Yeah, that's we don't get Gardener Gustav in canon, but we have the power to make it a reality with our own creative potential. But back to gameplay. While I was the Xenoblade 2 comparison, in that game's New Game Plus, there are NPCs scattered throughout the world where you can trade in your bonus experience, which is basically any experience you gain that you don't level up, that you don't use to level up. You also gain the ability to, like, remove your levels to get more bonus experience in New Game Plus. and use it to buy rare items like perks that are impossible to get in the base game, or like incredibly rare RNG dependent items for one of your party members. Stuff like that. So I think something similar could really benefit this game if they wanted to put in anti-grinding measures for like post-game content. We need a meme on racing like in Sonic Adventure. By the power of resets. Yeah, like Chao Garden but with meme on. Somebody mod that into Sonic Adventure 2. I think that's it for when it comes to the gameplay stuff. Oh, the dungeons. That's another thing I'm gonna have to go. I have uni tomorrow. All right. I'll tell you what my next game I'm gonna stream is. Like I'll send you a message that you can read later. Because I'm gonna announce that at the end of this as well. Now, am I late? I missed the true finale! Oh, Link, I'm sorry! You missed the true finale. It was glorious, and kind of ambiguous, too. Well, I'm glad you're here, Link. I've just been talking about the game a lot. Now that we finished, we beat the final boss, I can finally get my thoughts out. Yeah, good night, Adriana. I was just talking about, now let me just pick up back where I left off. The dungeons, right? There were only 3 of them. I get why, they probably focus most of their resources on developing this new world design style. But I am a bit disappointed that there's so few and far between, since this series literally started out as a dungeon crawler, and like dungeons, like from a gameplay perspective, can give the designers a lot of room to experiment with a very focused theme that they can develop over time. But didn't really get the chance for that. Like, good point, I noticed you'd run around more often than battle. Yeah. There were only 3 dungeons in this game, Link, and I don't think the streams you watched me play, I had me do any of them. Stuff like the fans in the Demon King's castle. I feel like that's a good idea, having wind to push you around. And like, it gives a new angle to level design, but they could have done so much more. They could have done so much more with it. I mean, it wasn't bad. It was just underdeveloped. I think that was the last gameplay-related thing I wanted to talk about. Oh, the boss fights. Boss fights were amazing, as per usual. Maybe because I was playing on hard mode, so like, I'm at a natural disadvantage, but hell, more than half the game. But like, the boss fights were amazing. Always trust SMT for good boss fights. No lie, you made SD5 interesting to watch. I learned a thing or two about the battle system. Nice! See, like, the battle system, that hasn't changed all that much. Because it doesn't need to. It's just press turn is so satisfying. Double rewarding, double punishing. You play well, you're gonna destroy your enemies. You mess up, you're gonna get shit stomped. The boss battles in this game went on longer than they do in most other SMTs. But I still had fun the entire way out. I still think about the Hydra, the very first boss, so much, because that was like one of the most down-to-the-wire gaming experiences I've ever had. Press turn doesn't need to be modernized or revolutionized. Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, having the turn Hydra made me shit my pants. Cough, cough, Pokemon, cough, cough. Yeah, but what's it? Playing these games, and like, I don't want press turn in every single turn-based RPG I do, but I at least want the ability to pass my turn off to another more useful party member. So that's the marking of a good system. Yeah, the boss fights, like, they were consistently good. I don't think there was a single bad one. Even among, like, the mini-bosses that were by those, like, those red, obsesses, even those were good and, like, tested you in certain elements. Cleo, not enough Frolic. Yeah, she didn't use Frolic a whole lot in the boss fight. She would be too powerful. Yeah, Demon Fusion also wasn't really changed between the games, between this game, but like, it doesn't need that much improvement. It just works so well. It's such an amazing customization tool. Actual complaint, Kotsu Ra and his snuff skill. Yeah, I brought that up earlier, but on the stream, like, Kotsu Ra and his boss fight, like the Egyptian sun god dude, he has two unique skills that only he can use in the boss fight, but when you fuse him as an ally, he can't learn them, period. Which is so lame. Also, Hama, adding on to that, you know how you were complaining about how Cert can't learn Ragnarok? I'm gonna load an earlier save so I can show this off. Because I was scrolling through, like, analyzing it, because it keeps a record of all the bosses you've fought. I probably already mentioned this, but are you gonna stream more SG5? I don't think so. I don't think I will. I think one playthrough and, like, how many streams did I do of this game? I think that was enough. I will replay this game on my own time, because in order to 100% it, you need to get 4 different endings. Next year, maybe. Hey, maybe if I get bored, and I haven't done all these yet, I might do, like, a challenge run for my second playthrough or something. Because I still have to replay Nocturne a lot as well. Anyway, analyze. What I want to show off. Bosses. Where is he? Cert. Poggy. So, you mentioned, Hama, you've complained a lot that Cert can't learn Ragnarok in this game when it used to be his signature move. Get this. He learns it in the boss fight against him, but not when you fuse him. This dude got snuffed! The quest for all Ford's endings, Summithom edition. Bro, if I ever make it that far, I might do it. How dare. Yeah. I never looked at these until, recently. But there's some other stuff like, how, demons like Obdiel, who you normally can't fuse until New Game Plus, you get to read their lore. That's weird, champ. You get to read their lore through this analyze menu before you're able to fuse them. And also, Wheeling, you missed it, but I wasn't able to beat Demi-Fiend. I accepted that I would need New Game Plus Demons and New Game Plus Strength in order to beat him on hard mode. But Demi-Fiend does have a lore description, like everybody else. Yeah. I am missing one boss fight, though. There's supposed to be 2 fights against Bishamonten, but I only have 1. Anyway, that's something you wanted to show off. Let's go back to the title screen. Why did they use the old Abaddon art? What? Yeah, the classic one? They use the classic one more often than the one from Nocturne. I think it's just a personal thing. Demi-Fiend won for now. I will beat him one day. Although I know what you're talking about, Behelit. Abaddon had 2 designs. The giant frog slime thing we see in this game, and another where he's a head where he's a disembodied green head that swims to the floor. Anyway, did I finally get all my gameplay stuff out of the way? I think I did. Frog slime thing? That's what I thought that's what I always thought he was. What, Abaddon? Anyway, I talked about Demon Fusion, talked about exploring the world. Where'd you get Frog? I don't know. Maybe his hands. And his, like... Well... I don't know. Okay. I've touched on story and characters a little bit, but there might be something I remember later. Presentation. This is, okay, obviously, this game has a... I'm pretty sure everyone's noticed, but... rendering so many things on Switch with short... and while also shortening the load times as much as possible, they're gonna run into some issues. That's kind of just the hardware they had to deal with. Because, like, I feel like they could have optimized it a little bit better, but I don't hold it against them. I don't hold it against the game that badly. Like, there's a lot of stuff to load in these maps. And, like, hey, I am very grateful that skip travel, like, across map happens in, like, less than a second. It's so good. The game lags quite a bit. I never noticed, like, the frame rate dropping too much. But, I know it did happen. I don't think it happened that often, though. It's the reason why Switch ports are far and few between. Yeah, good Switch ports. Freaking people, like, I feel like a lot of third-party developers are not as good. Or a lot of, like, the porting companies are not good at optimizing their stuff for Switch, even if it should run well on Switch. I do like I mean, I played it in handheld mode a little bit. It looks fine. Obviously, the screen's a bit more grainy, but it was never bad. I don't think this game ever looked bad, but I don't think... I mean, I think the game looked nice overall, but I wouldn't put it in, like, best-looking Switch games. I'm pretty sure for me, that still belongs to, like, Luigi's Mansion 3. Is, in my opinion, the best-looking Switch game that I've played. Again, presentation and world design, they kind of go together. Hell yeah, amazing game too. Luigi's Mansion 3 is so good. It's, like, near perfect. But I'm not here to talk about Luigi's Mansion 3. So, when I mentioned this earlier, this is something that's not exclusive to this game, but SMT in general gets this right, where the gameplay... the storytelling through gameplay, it's like... it just works... damn, that's the whole reason I'm here. Luigi's Mansion 3 talk. But, like... gameplay story integration is something that I feel is pretty strong when it comes to this series, for the simple fact that its premise, it's like other games do this too, but like the premise of being thrust into like a post-apocalyptic, unforgiving world, like you would not sell if the game wasn't challenging and there wasn't like the chance of death with every random encounter. Like I've had playing on hard mode, especially. Normal mode you can probably get by. You probably won't get murked by a random enemy. It might happen once or twice, but it's not gonna happen all the time. But without that sort of threat of like even a normal battle could be a game over and force you to restart, like the setting would crumble if not for that. Like, can you imagine trying to be I died a lot on normal. Honestly, yeah, like these games are still challenging on normal difficulty too. It's possible to get caught off guard. And chances are you won't win your first encounter with a boss. But, like, can you imagine if they, like, tried to play up the Netherworld as, like, this horrible, inhospitable place where demons and angels are constantly fighting, but then none of them just ever killed you? Like, imagine how ridiculous and, like, immersion breaking that would be. Or had to restart a lot, yeah. Like, let me, okay, we can't change the difficulty on this screen, so I'm gonna reload one of my saves again. But, like, yeah, same thing for the bosses. They feel so formidable because, well, you know, you're not gonna win the first time. Chances are, if you don't have the right build, it either won't win, or it will take you ages. Make sure of game progression and using that to tell your story properly. Exactly. It's like, it's such a basic thing, but this game does it pretty well. Okay, so, back to difficulty. Yeah, like, the difficulty is so key to this, to, like, the identity of this series, which is why, not normal. Which is why I think casual difficulty is, if you're playing this, you're, like, missing out on, if you're playing on casual, you're missing out on so much of the experience. Like, I get not everyone's good at video games, right? But because, like, because the atmosphere depends on the gameplay being, like, challenging, playing on casual kind of just ruins the immersion. Like, what? I'm sorry if you want to experience these games, but just aren't good enough, I guess. But you're getting a worse experience if you play casual mode. Like, that's it. SMT is not meant to be played casually. Yes! I don't know if this quote is real or not, but I read it somewhere. And it was attributed to Kazuma Kaneko, a creative head in the early days, and an artist whose demon designs are still being used well beyond the time he left Atlas back in, like, 2003. Or not 2003, it was like 2009. Where Shin Megami Tensei is the heel of RPGs. I'm paraphrasing what the quote supposedly said. I love his designs so much, they're so good. Oh my god, I'll talk about demon designs more later. They are so good. So I need to load up my save so I can get to the cathedral. Hot take, game developers stop making easy modes. There's a reason good video games are marveled, it's because they're challenging. Yes! That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, I think Hades is an example of a well-designed easy mode, where it scales with how badly you're failing at the current moment. But there's your hot take. But, like, the challenge is so important to a game. Let's just load this save. Why not? Like, it's so important to the experience. The feeling of, yeah, it's like when people that bitch at Dark Souls isn't easy mode. Like, no, yeah, like in easy mode, I feel like casual difficulty, I feel like just flies in the face of what these games are supposed to be. Like, contributing the supposed Kaneko quote, I don't know if it's real or not, but he said that, I'm paraphrasing here, Shin Megami Tensei is the heel of RPGs.
Welcome.
A lot of times, I feel whenever I play an RPG, they always had this sort of baby-faced asset, or baby-faced attribute to them, where even though you would overcome a challenge, it didn't feel like a real victory. Like, can you honestly say you feel good about yourself? And like proud of a challenge you overcome when you happen to pick the grass starter in Pokemon and then you just spam Razor Leaf 5 times against the water type gym leader? Does that feel good? Does that feel rewarding? It doesn't. Easy mode takes away more than adding. For some games, yeah. For this one in particular, some games don't need difficulty don't use difficulty as a way of, like, establishing themselves. But for, like, games that do like this, yeah, it takes away so much. And like, while yes, it's true, we're using, thanks to the insane customization that Demon Fusion provides, for you to make these overpowered monsters that can fire true damage nukes for free every battle. But it only feels good because right before you were able to create those powerful demons that help you, is that because the boss shits on your face beforehand. They will destroy you. Like, let's get a visual on here by level. I'm pretty sure most of you guys saw me. Like, fighting Shiva would not be nearly as fun and rewarding if he wasn't such a menacing opponent. Same for Demi-Fiend, although I haven't beat him yet. Like, the first time you fight him, there's almost no chance you're gonna win. Without knowing when you know nothing about him beforehand. The sigh of relief I get when I beat a boss SMT is like nothing else. Exactly! I still, my reaction to when I beat the Hydra for the first time, and when I was literally at 1 HP, oh my god, that felt incredible. Pandering the little kid just to market towards the children market has stifled the video game industry for a long time. Nintendo was guilty of this. Their games used to be one difficulty or harder. Yeah, Nintendo hard was a phrase that people threw around a couple times, but it's kind of just slowly over time going lower and lower to the point, like, I'm fine with easy games, but at least make me think. If I'm able to shut my brain off and still win, then, like, that's a sign that I should be playing a different video game. And, I don't think we'll ever have to worry about them lowering the difficulty to appeal for children in particular, because, these games are rated M for Mara. But, like, that's part of the reason, I definitely know, I've played them before, the older Mario games. And for Mara, I should use that. You haven't heard it yet? You haven't heard anybody say that before? Dang. And for Mara Lavau. Like, that's part of the reason, like, one of the games in the Nintendo series that, like, I liked before, and I feel like I like just as much, if not more now, is Donkey Kong Country. Because when the series came back, for, like, when Retro Studios made a new one, like, it was just, even though they, like, gave your Kongs, like, more health, it was still just as I feel like it was still just as challenging as the old games. Yes! Bro, I'm so glad you're also a Donkey Kong fan. I fucking love Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Such a good video game. Like, they give you stuff like the items that help you out, and like your characters start with more health, but it's still hard. You still need to, the platforming is still challenging. Tropical Freeze is genuinely a challenge on normal mode? Yes! Like, I don't have conclusive science on it yet, but from what I can remember, Donkey Kong Country Returns was the first truly challenging video game I played. And I think without that experience, I would have never been gravitated to something like SMT, or any other challenging series. Thank you, Donkey Kong Country. And, like, also, what helps, make these sets up the stage... Well, we were talking about bosses for a little bit, and, like, dangerous enemies, right? The demon designs. I've talked about this before, but the demon designs are killer. Some old classics like Ball over here. I didn't use him very much, but this is a demon I'm very up with, a design I'm very fond of. Some classics like Ball and Shiva. We've looked at him already. And Metatron. Again, with the textures, we're seeing what I'm talking about when it comes to loading issues. And, Huang Long. Some classic Kazuma Kaneko designs. And we can't forget about Jack Frost. He's the mascot of Atlas for a reason. But then the new ones are great as well. What's it? This isn't new, and well, it's not new for this game, but the ones made by the newer designers, by the newer designer Doi, are great. Well, the choice to make Odin into freaking Ultraman? I forgot why he did this, but it works so well. The fact that they straight up put a giant sperm tentacle demon thing in the game is pushing boundaries, and I like that. Coom demon. Well, the game was what made me love platformers more. DK Returns is underrated in its influence on the gaming industry. Challenging levels and the bananas are fun to collect. I'm willing to risk death for a bunch of bananas. Bro. Okay, the motion controls are a little annoying, but DKC Returns is so good. Yeah, that's a foundational game for me. I love it so much. Got freaking Ultraman Odin. We got Popstar Idun, who is amazing. I love her. We have, let me scroll down because this is from an older save. We have, where is she? We have an Artemis design that isn't awful. Whew. So good. And then we have the weird ones. Like, from both. Old Artemis. And then we have the weird designs from both Kaneko and Doi. Like, what the hell is Pisaka? Also, Return of Artemis. Like, I believe when Kaneko, like, what the hell is Pisaka supposed to be? Like, who is this supposed to appeal to? But I love him, nonetheless. And then, I'm gonna bring up Mononongal for this point. Because, there's something I like about the demon designs. There's only, 200 or so. There's only a little over 200 in this game, I think. Maybe less. Okay, that looks cool. I assume you meant Pisaka. Or are you talking about the one on screen right now, Mononongal? But I'll use her as an example because during an interview, since Mononongal is a new demon for this game, zombie running her ass, lol, yeah. Also, I'm gonna read the lore for this one because, Filipino representation, let's go! Alignment Neutral Chaos, a witch whose lore originated in the Philippines, who masquerades as a beautiful woman during the day but transforms into a blood-sucking monster at night. Has the ability to separate its upper and lower body and can sprout bat wings from its back to fly in search of humans to suck their blood. It is said that the Mononongal preys on unborn fetuses in particular, using its proboscis-like tongue to open the wombs of pregnant women, wherein it sucks the fetus's blood or devour it outright. Hi, you should join our arena. Shut the hell up, MS. But I'm busy guessing about SMT5, Omnish. Give me some slack. I don't feel like playing Smash Bros tonight. Her name is more commonly known as the Oswang. Alright, that's good to know. So, back to what I was saying. But thanks for stopping by anyway, Omnish. But as I was saying, in the interview with Doi, another demon designer and character designer, for Mononongal in particular, he mentioned something that I really like. He mentioned the point that like really stuck out to me is that sometimes they try to break away from making a character design that is either cute or cool, because, and that got me thinking, like, huh, cute or cool, doesn't like 75% of every character ever created fall into at least one of those categories? So it helped me appreciate the more, obtuse is not the right word, but the more like out there designs in comparison, especially the cute furry creatures. Yeah, because we do have cute furry creatures, right? I mean, like, look at Cernep and Jack Frost. I was really happy she's in this game. I was surprised she wasn't in it before. Yeah, got a new region of the world. Like, look at Jack Frost and Cernep, like Mothman. Yeah, Mothman is like an I'm considering Mothman a mascot, but like unintentional mascot. So like, yeah, Mothman counts as as a weird out there design. Like, Cernep and Jack Frost, like these two were both designed to be mascots, which is fine. But it's because we have demons like Mononongal. Or what's a good example? Or Mothman. Yeah, let's use Mothman. Mothman being non-threatening. We have weirder, more out there stuff like Mononongal or Mothman. Or what's another one? What's a good example? Or Thunderbird. Like Misaguchi. Oh yeah, I didn't want to highlight Misaguchi. I don't like Misaguchi that much, honestly. Or Thunderbird. Like when you hear, or like, yeah, just weird designs like these. Just they make me appreciate the design team more. More lukewarm takes. Look, Misaguchi's okay, all right. He just wasn't that helpful when I recruited him, that's all. Cause like, what the heck is Thunderbird? Like, he's supposed to be like a Native American deity, but they turned him into a freaking airplane. I don't get it, but it's good variety and it makes him memorable, so I'll take it. And honestly, when I think about it, there aren't really any stinker demons. Like, let's take a look at this guy. What's his name? Oya Matsumi. We all know Mara is the hottest. Like, he's just a big rock guy. That's not a very original concept. No Tiamat in this? No Tiamat. It's not a very original concept, but like, they made it works. It's it's still incredibly solid. Pun acknowledged, but not intended. And like, Anubis. Like, this is a very traditional take on Anubis. But it still works, and they have with some slight variation to give it its own style. Another demon I want to bring attention to, also, if you're wondering what Behelit was referring to, I think it was Behelit. If you're wondering what Behelit was referring to when he said giant sperm tentacle demon, it's the thing that comes out of Lamu. The hottest. Lamu is also new to this game. Like freaking Belphegor. It's a dude taking a shit. Like, what's not to love? It's a Lamu. And then, yeah, we have another traditional one, Xinglong. It just works. The shit demon. Yulunga is very basic, but I really like them a lot as well. No sexy dance on this Xinglong. Sad. And then, yeah. I think Hydra is a great example of giving an old, like, tired design a new twist. Like, if you asked me to draw a Hydra, I would not come up with anything close to this. Like, I would just do, like, a traditional, like, very uniform, three-headed dragon. Very even. Scary AF, yeah. Great design to choose for a first boss, by the way. But the human-like teeth, how unsymmetrical, and it feels like the heads can just sprout out of anywhere. But, oh god, you can see some of them open their mouths. And then and also just as a cool mythological tidbit, that's not related to the Hydra specifically, but rather just Greek culture, ancient Greek culture as a whole. The patterns on his body, like, on the little, like, forehead cap blind things that, like, make it seem blind, which I believe are supposed to represent, like, its feral nature. You could have easily made Hydra some buff monster who got this creepy as shit design. Yeah, it works so well. But, like, the pattern on, like, the forehead caps and, like, on its underbelly, it's a cool reference to what's it, Greek pottery, because ancient legends like the tale of Hercules defeating the Hydra were like drawn or sculpted onto pottery that was sold. That was like sold in a lot of ancient Greek cities. So just a cool callback to enhance the cool mythology callback to enhance. Just add a nice, just that finishing touch. That makes it so nice. I think that's all for specific demon. Also, I just want to bring one last attention to Fafnir because, like, he's a fucking robot dragon. That's insane. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I didn't notice it either, but what's it? On Alice's Twitter and I think Instagram as well, they translated some interviews that Doi did for some of the new demons in this game, and that's one part that stood out to me. Hydra's scary and good at pottery. Oh, that's funny to think about. Set is another good example of, like... Is in my opinion a good example of, like, this is not accurate to Egyptian mythology. Egyptian god of the desert, chaos, and evil. If you look up a picture of Set, none of them depict him as a dragon. Like, at all. And I don't remember the, he's like an aardvark of some kind, I believe. But I think there's a, I don't quite remember, so I'm not gonna explain it in full. But I believe the dragon design comes from a historical misinterpretation involving him and another Greek god. I think it was Typhoon. Sounds more like looks more like a Yu-Gi-Oh design, yeah. But like it sticks out. It doesn't make sense at first, but there's always something that gives them a reason to be in this game. That makes them the way that makes them look the way they are. Like Mara here, good example. The main bet factor I summon Set. It allows me to insert 3-page essay on what perfected provides. So Mara here, I might have said this earlier, but Buddhist demon that represents the fear of death, also known as the evil one. He set his daughters to tempt Buddha during his meditations. Yeah, he's supposed to reference like an evil influence in Buddhism. Except there's nothing about him being like sexual, like specifically sexual, or even like penis related, right? The main reason Mara looks like this in every game he's in is because the word Mara in Japanese sounds similar to a slang term for penis. And because of that one bit of jargon, of cultural jargon that only exists in one country in the world, we have the most popular demon in the series. The evil influence is Dick. Who's so scared of Dick, lol. There's also some other, yeah, pop culture is a surprising influence for some of these demons. Gotta give a brief mention to Cerberus. The reason he doesn't have 3 heads, and this gets brought up by other characters a lot as well. They just said, "Fuck, I'm gonna make him a giant cock," and it worked. But the reason he doesn't have 3 heads, even though they mentioned that it normally has 3 heads, it's a callback to with metal blades. Yeah, the golden chariot, dude. But this is another unique origin in that it's an homage to the book series, the 3-part book series that inspired the games. And in those novels, Cerberus only had 1 head, so they decided to respect that design when making a video game adaptation. And there's one more that's pop culture related that I want to talk about, and that is Kurama Tengu. If you know any, for a traditional depiction of a Tengu, they're known for like having a long protruding nose. You can kind of see it in the smaller Tengu design. Yeah. See, look how this guy has, like, the long, pointy nose. Ironic that the 3-part book series inspired Cerberus to have one head. Yeah, I never noticed that. Huh. Like, you can see how Koba Tengu here has the long nose, right? But Kurama Tengu doesn't. The reason for this, it's a pop culture reference that nobody will get because by the time this design was created, it wasn't even pop culture anymore. So, the reason Kurama Tengu does not also support the signature long nose was because of the existence of an early 19th century silent film called The Kurama Tengu that was released in Japan, and because, you know, like, the movie industry was new and whatnot, they just had, like, a guy in a suit dressed as a Kurama Tengu. So now he looks like this in the games. It also plays with the lore a little bit, because, like, in universe, Jack Frost, is the mascot of the vending machines we've been raiding throughout the entire game. So, like, it puts into question, like, what kind of notoriety or collective awareness of a character's existence has to be created in order to form a demon. Like, can you imagine if this happened in the real world and, like, freaking Mario was a demon? Crazy. Anyway, I got mega sidetracked there. So Jack Frost is on a financial venture. Man's on a grind. He is. No more hee-hoes, only the bag. You have to appreciate how Kurama moves away from a classic Tengu design. The pop culture reference makes sense and adds more variety to the game. Yeah, it does. Especially when, like, the traditional Tengu mask is already present on the other Tengu designs in the game. Okay. I feel like there was something else I was gonna talk about. Okay. I'm gonna bring this up again because it kind of bothers me, and this is the only demon in the game that I kind of don't like. It's Demeter. Like, we've used her, we've done her side quests, and my opinion has not really changed. I don't like Demeter. I don't like Demeter's design. It's another lukewarm take. Look, this just reeks of executive meddling, okay? Like, there's no cool pop culture reference or anything, or like ancient historical tidbit for why Demeter is, well, frankly, a lolly. I feel like it's just because it's just for marketing. And she had to be the unfortunate one to get hit by it. It's... I don't like it. I don't hate her. She's just the only one that I actually, like, don't like. Like, even Slime. I even like Slime. She seems kind of out of place to me, yeah. Like... The fact that I like her design despite being in a group of demons is the problem. Like, I like Slime more. Which I feel like says a lot. Metatron124, would you smash Mononon Gall? I would probably die, so no. But thank you for stopping by anyway. Asking the real questions. Oh yeah, since we were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Earlier, Pot of Greed. I think that was all for the demons, for demon design talk. I want to get out of my system. Let me just look at some of these again. Oh yeah, Skaha is still my favorite demon. By the way, that has not changed since finishing this game. Don't shit on Pot of Greed, that's a super technical card. Oh, someone who I wanted to use. Two demons who I didn't get the chance to use, but I really wanted to. Were Chernobog. Death Mushroom Man. This is I really like this design. And also, Otavaka. He is a demon that... I don't know why. Pot of Duality, though. I don't know why, but I've always, like, gravitated towards him. And I can't really, like, explain why. I just did. I don't know what it is I liked about him. But I've never used him in a playthrough. I've never used him in a playthrough before. In the 3 games I've played that feature him, I've never used him in any of them. And it's depressing. Sick design, that's for sure, yeah. I want to draw him, but I feel like my skill would not do him justice. Oh yeah, one last thing. This is just a personal thing, but I've had a drawing of, what's it? I've had a drawing of Opsirus, like, halfway completed. Draw, better do it. Maybe. He's still far down the Mega 10 demons I want to draw, Shane. Yeah, I was in the middle of an Opsirus for a while. I'm drawing a Memon. Draw Mononon Gall. Is that all you think about, dude? I really hope it's not. Okay. Was there anything else I wanted to say about this game? Oh, I never got to talk about the human characters. Since we were talking about demon designs the whole time. The human character designs are good too. I liked all of them. Even with, the protagonist bangs being incredibly messy. I will draw Mononon Gall. Alright. Fulfill Metatron's wish. Yeah, all the human designs were good too. Epic! Also, although I think the king... I think my favorite design, that, like, if we're not counting demons... I think my favorite new character for this game, design-wise, is Gustav.
Now then, what's on the agenda for today?
I've already done Mara. I would do Mara if not for the fact that the server I want to share my art in would ban me if I did that. Gustav is perfect. Like, let's do this so we can get a better look at him. Talk about how Turlock looks like the leader of Hydra in the Marvel series. Oh, I haven't seen like the Captain America movie with Hydra in full, so I don't think I know what he looks like. Oh, I'm sorry. But like Gustav is like, he's actually amazing. Like, I feel like Adoy was asked to draw Greed incarnate, and this is an incredible take. Now, the detail I like the most is the freaking golden ankle cuff. There's so much to be told about him in just this one image. Exactly. The freaking golden ankle cuff. He's literally chained to his wealth, but he doesn't care. He just wants more. He's green too. Yeah, the color choice. You can't see it.
Need anything else?
His voice is amazing as well. Oh wait, that doesn't...
anything else?
Gustav is under house arrest. The real pot of greed. But like, he's got the golden teeth. And you can't see it in this image. You can only see it when you first meet him. But that chair he's sitting in, it's not just a regular golden chair. It is tall as hell. And he needs a chair that tall in order to see past all this money all this gold that he's gathered. And the tiny little crown is like so goofy, but it's such a great touch. God, Gustav is amazing.
Need anything else?
He's the only shopkeeper in this game, but he's the only one you need.
See you around!
I bet he's wearing Gucci too. True. Also, yeah, Gustav is so amazing. Yeah, I think I've talked about that. That might be everything I've talked about that I want to say about this game. If I were to like put this on an arbitrary 1 through 10 scale, yeah, you can ask your question now. I don't know where I would put it. It's somewhere between it. It's like it's borderline 10, or it's borderline 10 or 9. I don't know which one it fits into more. I'm leaning towards 10 just because of personal bias and me loving RPGs. Even though, but it does have like a couple of serious problems that would knock it down to a 9. How would you feel about a definitive edition for this game? Oh no. It depends on the time. Okay, look. If it's like... Okay, if it's an updated re-release, like, say, Persona 5 Royal, or Pokemon Emerald, or something like that, that comes out, like, just a year or less, that comes out, like, just a year after, the game, then no. I don't think it needs a definitive edition. Atlas has technically made definitive editions for mainline S&T games. However, if it's a full-on remake, like, say, Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, or Shin Megami Tensei The Strange Journey Redux, then I would be in support, and it looked good, I would be in support of that. If it was, like, of the same quality as, like, one of those. If it was, like, a full-fledged, like, remake that was good, then I would 100% support that. We just need to wait a while. We just need to wait, like, several years in order for the timing to be right. Because, like... I feel like re-releasing this game so soon would just leave a really bad taste in my mouth. But if they save it for a remake where they can, like... You know... They don't have to upgrade the graphics that much, but just, like, the performance, so that it runs smoothly with, like, no issues. On, like... On, like, whatever the next console is. Hell, it doesn't even have to be a remake. If it manages to run better just, like, on Nintendo's next system, assuming it's backwards compatible, then that would be good enough for me. But yeah, remakes are a touchy subject. It's very easy to just make a cash grab. But when there's a good remake like Pokemon Soul Silver, oh man, they're good. They're so good. But I don't know. Only time will tell. Anyway, let's go back to the title screen. I think that's everything then. With that, I'm gonna keep the music on, because why not? I think it's time to reveal, okay, plans for the future. I think it's time for that. First, across the week while I'm, like, doing homework and stuff, and, like, attending school, I'm gonna be uploading all of the VODs to my YouTube channel. I am not verified on Twitch, so my VODs get deleted after 2 months. So, and I don't want, and even if some of the streams were in, like, horrendous quality, I don't want those to be forgotten. They deserve to be kept around for legacy purposes. Also for the future... Oh, hey, dude.
Already gaming?
Yeah, just about finished up. That was my roommate, by the way.
Oh, you got the Razer Siren thing?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a Christmas gift.
Nice.
Small enough to fit on my desk. Like, look how crowded the space is.
Yeah, true. I just have my mic sitting there. I don't even have a stand or anything.
Maybe I'll do that, although I don't know where else I would put it. Stream more! Okay. Yo, if you need help with video editing, Photoshop, or Adobe Audition, feel free to ask. I have no issue helping you out. Thank you, Wheelik, for the offer, because photo editing, right? I'm not the kind of streamer that wants to put like you know, like funny sounds when somebody follows, or like noises that you can redeem channel points for, or stuff like that. Or like gimmicks like that, because honestly, I feel like they take away from the experience. Like, hell, even a face cam, I don't want a face cam because it takes away from the game. If you ask me, I will sub and give bits. I'm not making any money from this, so I don't know how I'm gonna... I haven't linked, like, a PayPal or anything, so I don't know if your sub would give me any of that money. But, like, because I feel like that kind of stuff is just distraction from the game. And at least I'm a... Link, I don't have a PayPal. I was planning on making one because I was thinking about commissioning an artist for some ST5 art, but... I'll later. I'll do it now. I don't know. I have more important things right at the moment. Look, next stream, if you're still serious about it, I'll drop the PayPal. I completely understand. I take your notes and help you create your vision, and I don't need money. Okay, so, however, one thing I would like to have is a BRB screen. Because, like, okay, what I've been doing for the past few streams is just starting on my Switch home screen in dead silence until somebody shows up. And, like, that's boring. And doesn't have a lot of personality. So, I don't know what it would look like, but I would love to collaborate with you to, like, make just a simple, effective BRB screen for me to put up before stream starts. All my high not dads happen here. I can make a Neko emote for you. I don't know. I've been thinking about emotes. I mean, I would like to have emotes. Those would be cool, but I haven't decided what I would like want the emotes to be yet. I don't have any ideas at the moment. I can definitely make that happen. Let's talk more in DMs about that. I'll show you BRB. I made an example. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't really know what it would look like, but yeah, if you can DM me an example, we can talk it out. I would love to get it this week before, like, I start the next game, but if that can't happen, then but I can understand if that's like too hasty. No rush. Yeah, also the Neko emote. Do I want a Neko emote? I don't know. But yeah, with plans, I think that's all I have for plans for the future. Because I'm back in school, you can DM me too, and I can show you some of my... Alright. Drop your Discord numbers. Or if you don't use Discord, like Twitter or something. Whatever you use. And I'll see if there's an overlap. Love how we're helping you out and how we'll make your stream shine. Oh my god, I feel so good that like people are willing, willing to go out of their way to do to give me stuff and like help me out with stuff like this. It feels so nice. You guys don't even know. Well, with that, other than just generally like learning how to get better at streaming as I go, no prob, thank you. It's the grind, man. Yeah. Other than, like, dealing with real-life stuff... okay. The last thing I'd want to announce is the next game I want to stream, which I'm planning on starting on Friday, but who knows if that'll work out. So, let's look at my friend list stats. Well, not friends list, profile. Well, we got to do a friend request. Alright. There. Just got the friend request you sent me. Bahalit, thank you. So, if you look at my profile, I've played this game for 145 hours. My in-game time's like 115 hours because it doesn't include deaths or any save files that I've deleted. I'll DM in my Discord? Okay. However, and because of that, the original plan was I was going to play Pokemon Coliseum after this, but it's been after 145 hours, probably more. I'm kind of RPG'd out. Like, I love these games, but I need like something quick and easy. Well, not quick and easy, but just something simpler and easier. A palate cleanser. And completely fair, Minecraft. Not Minecraft, not yet at least. I think I have a Minecraft account. I don't know. I don't know if I still have a Minecraft account. So, I was thinking, we need something simple and easy. And this wasn't on my plan to stream, like, at all until very recently, where I was, like, listened to the soundtrack. It got nostalgic. Just let us guess the next game. Well, sorry, Hama, but Wheeling beat you to it, and he's right. I got nostalgic linked to the soundtrack. The next game I will stream, starting Friday, should all goes well, is gonna be Kirby's Epic Yarn. It's one of the earliest. It was one of the first video games I've ever played, and it holds a very special place in my heart. I have a ton of nostalgia for it. I'm not an. Oh shit, that game is fun. Yeah, it has a very. It's very different from the games I find myself enjoying now, but I feel like it has its own unique vibe that I can still gel with. Also, I got your Discord. Thank you, Bahelit. So yeah. Unfortunately, while my original copy still works, sound like the perfect palate cleanser, it's like the polar opposite of this game. Like, if you've never seen Kirby's Epic Yarn before, I don't know if you have, Bahelit, if you're still here. But like, it's gonna be the polar opposite of this. And yeah, I'm not in, wait, seen what? The next game I'm gonna stream, Kirby's Epic Yarn. It's a game I'm very attached to, and while the hardest part is gonna be, I'm gonna need to figure out how to emulate it before stream starts, because I do have my original copy. It works, but I left my Wii U and like all the stuff related to that back at my house. I didn't bring it to my dorm, so I'm gonna have to figure out like how to make the motion controls work on like a regular controller that doesn't have that. Using completely legal methods, I see. It's fine. I own a copy of the game. I'm allowed to emulate it. Don't care. Play whatever you want. All right, thanks. So that's gonna be there for next time. I hope I can get it to work out. I can figure out how it works by Friday. If not, then that's cool. I'll just wait a little bit longer. And yeah, I think that's it. Oh wow, how much time did I spend talking and not even playing the game? Jeez. Anyway, that's all for this time. And I'll see you next Friday, hopefully. Anybody who's interested. Shin Megami Tensei 5 was an amazing first game. And I'm glad things went, and there were definitely some rough patches throughout like trying to like get all this stuff to work out, but it's done. I don't regret it one bit. I'll tune into your future streams, SD5 streams for fun, man. Thank you, WeLink. Thanks for the stream. Really enjoyed chatting with you. Same here, Hama. Have a good night, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Thanks again. No problem, Bahelit.